Alright, ladies and gents, here we go. Time for us to Ragnarok and roll. Okay. Get this ball. Get this Benbala rolling. Where is my Discord? I got a tweet. Boom. Okay, tweeting time. Boom. Hello, hello. Hey, Subby. Renna? No. I will not be doing no shadow test. Actually, I already did a long time ago. It was weak. Hello, Stonky. What's up? Welcome. Aw, damn it. Alright, good morning, nerds. No. Because making fun of people is not my thing, Mr. Man. So, wrong attitude if you're bringing that here. Hey, Tiago. Welcome, everybody. Time to get in. All right. Now, remember, the most important thing is to keep a respectful attitude when you're here, all right? We're all about that loyalty, family, respect. You gotta keep a nice attitude when you're in my chat. If you can't, well, we all know what happens then, all right? So, let's make sure we have a good day today. Got it? Good. Okay, chat is cleaned up and ready to go. Let's rock on and have a good time, folks. Welcome. It is your favorite Asian robot, and today I'm going to go whirlwind around. Why? Because I can. Let's go hit that dungeon straight away. Let's keep trying to push. So how you doing today, Zane? I hope you're doing good. Tiago. Yeah, I'm gonna post up the short tonight. Hey, Boog. Because it was so dumb, I was like, yep, this deserves to be a short. I was like, yep, that's my short for the night. 110%. How can Lights Watch still be bugged? Like, they claim they fixed it so many times. But it is bugged. Anyway, how are you, Boog? I hope you're doing good. I hope everybody's doing good. Thank you for rocking with the sound on, as always, alright? Appreciate the real crew keeping it tight. That's the way. Well, I mean, it's only level 23, so I wouldn't figure anything out till it's about past Paragon. But, yeah, I mean, so far, because the biggest thing about any of this is Paragon, so I'm just trying to see. First of all, there's two phases of testing. The first phase is getting it to level 40, seeing a so-called finalized build, you know, seeing how it all comes together. Then after that, I'll be farming aspects to make the build, you know, awesome, the way it's supposed to be. Then after that, once you're done with that, you basically go for the Paragon boards and try to round out the build that way. So yeah, that's another major thing that you have to do. But yeah, that's about it. Glad you're doing good, bud. So right now, like, the damage wise, it's much lower than Hammer. You know, and actually I can see why many people prefer like the Rend Rupture style for leveling. Because you can guarantee vulnerables really easily with Rend Rupture. Just so you know, in case any of you did not know, Rend Rupture is one of the easiest ways to guarantee vulnerables. It just loses out late game, excuse me, because much like the Shadow Necro, it's damage over time. damage over time is always a loss late game. And that's a big problem because everything happens super fast. Oh, look at Subingu gifting memberships. All right. We gonna rap or we gonna sing a sea shanty after this. Subby, let me know which one you want. All right, I can spit fire or I can bring the power of the sea. You just tell me. Subingu, I love that. I love that. You know what? That's gangsta. I like that. Hello, Unlosted Soul. How are you, my friend? I hope you're doing good today. Let's trying out this barb. See if it's better than, you know, not good. Alright, sounds good. I can deliver that easily. For the main man, Subingu, no problem. Can do. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so this part is fine. Let's go down this way. I'll grab Unbridled Rage, give that a try. Because it works for Hammer of the Ancients, it should work for Whirlwind. I wanted something else, but I'd rather deal the damage faster. Makes more sense rather than to spend more time whirlwinding. Basically, anything that's a time saver is good. That's the key to it. I'm probably gonna have to raise up like how much my maximum damage is, so that's going to be major. Like, it's not bad, but it's also not great right now, you know? That's the only downside of the Whirlwind build. It's, okay. It's like in that really odd, okay spot, you know? I must spin to win. Spin to win. Spin away the pain. I think lunge will universally be the best because there's nothing to beat it. Like, you literally can't beat it. You know? It's, it is pretty damn good. Hard to beat. Because, obviously, lunge, being the way it is, gives you that... Hello, A-Smith. Lunge gives you that full-on, like, mobility, you know? And mobility skills are prized above all else. Whereas every other basic doesn't really do shit for you, you know? So, I can see that... Either way, lunge is basically all about getting you into the situation as fast as possible, which you do want to do. Because like I mentioned earlier, it's all about immediacy. Like, it has to be whatever works for you, right? Has to be whatever is the most immediate. So if something is as fast as possible, you know, you want it hard and fast. If something is as fast as possible, you're good to go. If it's not, then you gotta rejig it. Because anything that spends time is a waste. The way the game is structured, anything that costs you time is like a massive, massive waste, which is the issue You know, of course, I would prefer if that wasn't the case, but you can quite literally see that anything that's costing you time is no good. That's the big issue. So I would prefer anything that doesn't cost me time. Like, it has to spend the minimum amount of time possible for the immediate damage. That's why Hammer of the Ancients is so powerful. Well, I mean, hard and fast is the truth, you know? But that is basically how it's ideally supposed to work. Think about it this way. Any kind of DPS that requires time spent is a loss. You see? So whatever as fast as possible gets you into combat faster. Speed is key. Then after speed is like damage. So speed and damage together is spammage. Okay? So spammage is the key to everything. Once you have the spammage, you are a champion. When you don't have the spammage, you are not a champion. You are unchampioned. You know? So, yeah, that's kind of a thing. When you got the damage, you got the spammage. Az's wonky eyebrow, what a name. Welcome. Welcome to this place of peace. We welcome you, Amogus. I hope you're having a good day today. I'm actually gonna try out the same one that I used on my hammer bar. We're gonna go for, you know, as crazy as it might sound, I might try and go for that because it would be the one that reduces the time by the most, you know? So that's what I'm thinking about. I don't know if it'll pan out, but I'll give it a shot. You know, could be good, could be bad, but it might work out. I'm just thinking whether or not I want to maintain, because I might change some stuff, but debating whether or not I need to maintain. Like, should I go with more wrath? I don't know, lots of thoughts. Also, we already hit 20 active viewers. Nice. All right, so sea shanty for Mr. Subby Sub, and then after that it'll be time for fire freestyle rap. Why? Because I decided that way, you know? Yeah. Alright. First, let's get the sea shanty up and rolling. Because I can't let my people go unperformed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, thanks for liking from the beginning. And if we're gonna start today off, then it's gotta be whiskey for my Johnny O. Ladies and gents, this one's for all of you. Thank you, Subby. Whiskey is the life of man. Whiskey, Johnny. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. I drink whiskey when I can. Whiskey, Johnny. I drink whiskey from an old tin can. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. Whiskey gave me a broken nose. Whiskey, Johnny. Oh, whiskey made me pawn my clothes. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. Whiskey drove me around Cape Horn. Whiskey, Johnny. It was many a month when I was gone. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. I thought I heard the old man say, whiskey, Johnny. I'll treat my crew in a decent way. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. A glass of grog for every man. Whiskey, Johnny. And a bottle for the shanty man. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. Thank you, Subby, for your kind gifted sub. Alright. And am I going for high DPS Whirlwind? Of course. I always go for high DPS. Anything that's not high DPS is for uncool people. And are we uncool? Hell no. We're never uncool. We're the coolest in the game. Know what I'm saying? Alright. But that said, I am in general, and I'm just being honest here, I don't know how well Whirlwind will work compared to, of course, something like the Hammer of the Ancients, because the Hammer of the Ancients, let's be real here, is very, very powerful. Hammer of the Ancients is exceptionally strong. So it's hard to find something in the early game that'll work just as well. Now, my freestyle will come after the next dungeon, so look forward to it. If our active viewership is maintained, of course. But yeah, I'm gonna bring all that awesomeness out soon. Let's pull out this helmet. Let's go. Can I extract yet? No, I can't, so I'll just leave this in here as well. You must really be trying to complete something. I'm not going to Light's Refuge. Let's go to Wraithwind Wilds instead. Off to the next, eh? Just messaging my girl. I mean, Whirlwind's not bad, but is it better than Hammer is the key question to ask. So we shall see. We shall see. There's many things that aren't bad, but it must meet the same test as the Necro. Necro is now the standard by which I judge everything. Can this meet the same standard? That is what we have to see today. Monty was just telling me she's working late today. So I said, okay. Going good, Jacob. Can't really complain. Throat's slowly recovering bit by bit. You know, now that I'm balancing between the workout streams and the performance streams, you know, things should be alright. Of course, it's not going to be an overnight recovery, because I got way too enthusiastic with my performances, but hey, slow and steady, you know? Congrats on Lost Soul, well done. Hello, Kevin. How is it hanging? I hope it's hanging well. This is so weird. Why aren't more of them spawning? Like, how the hell am I supposed to sacrifice them all if they aren't even spawning in the first place? Bruh. This is the only time, right, the siphons have been this annoying. Although it has happened even on my Necro, but that's still annoying. I hate it when they don't spawn enough, like, because this one requires you to kill quite an amount. But they just don't spawn enough. like, spawn them all in. I'll whirlwind them to death. Well. Ooh, absolute epic rubber band. Okay, let's try out Unbridled Rage as the key passive. Build's okay. We're seeing how it goes. I'll be doing a fire freestyle rap once I finish this dungeon, you know, because we've gotten over 20 active viewers. Thank you guys for keeping the sound on. All right, my rent and bills. Thank you. But yeah, this build's okay. Like, I wouldn't say it's the most excellent or whatever, but it's okay. Like, it's nothing too crazy. Now I'm basically using Unbridled Rage so I can make this go as fast as possible. Basically, I don't want to like I want to spend the minimum amount of time whirlwinding and whatnot. So this will drain my fury super fast, but on the plus side, it's I don't have to waste my time whirlwinding for hours. So that's the idea behind it. And it's not like I'm using the shouts right now, so I can't try the Berserk passive yet. Or now. I will in the future, though. Just letting my two-handed passive for now do its duty. Gotta admit though, this Unbridled Rage, like, you really gotta, the only difference is that, like, now you'd have to think very carefully, like, is this really gonna be worth it for me to, like, whirlwind right now? Because you basically only whirlwinding when you've got, like, maxed fury. So everything is gonna go by fast, but I'm gonna spend fury like water. So I can understand. Maybe I'll switch to Wrath of the Berserker. I get that feeling. Try this Unbridled Rage. See if that works better. That, or I'm gonna extend berserking duration, because I might be able to do that. Because as nice as Call of the Ancients is, it's not exactly gonna be helpful to me. Does make me pretty furious. PvP is a very different environment, so a lot of things can seem like it's performing well, but using 2 core skills I would say is bad. Like my straight Hoda for PvE would still probably smoke that guy in PvP, because what I've learned is that basically unless you are completely tricked out in some weird way, which is very rare for PvP, most of the time it's best to have a focus on one thing. 2 different core skills is a very bad idea. It's usually because you'd be taking 2 skill slots, right? It's usually very negative. The straight hammer with like death blow would probably be better for PvP. Either that or straight hammer with the steel chains would be better, because you could use exposed vulnerability that way. I thought about that as well, but the power of a straight shouty barb, which I think if you guys haven't tried a straight shout barb, straight shout is usually unbeatable, because not only, assuming that you've got your martial glyph, not only do your shouts cool down super fast, but you are basically unstoppable the entire duration. You've got berserk going on. It rips things to shreds pretty quickly. And that's just me being honest, because I've used it in PvP, I've used it in PvE, it works. So if you haven't tried that, right, there are a lot of people that'll come up with weird and interesting stuff, but before you've tried it, try my straight hammer the ancients, right, and see how easy PvP is. After that, then you can compare it, because if you haven't tried mine yet, you don't know how easy it is in PvP. Like, it was legit boring going into PvP because I knew I couldn't die. I know you do. Like I was saying, for World Tier 4 PvP, right, try my straight hammer. Once you've tried it out, if you don't like it, that's perfectly fine, but I'll tell you, try that out in PvP and you won't go back. Because as nice as everything else is, there's nothing that beats a straight build. Because once you run something that you just have to focus on one thing only, you realize just how easy it is for PvP. PvE is a different story, and that's why I'm testing out something different, because for PvE, vulnerability is a far bigger element. Of course, it's a big element in PvP as well, but in PvP, a straight crit is usually enough to decimate. Assuming that the person didn't completely trick out their character, which again, very difficult to do unless the guy is on a twinked up alt, which thankfully most people aren't. Okay. Hence why even if I were to PvP next round, I'd probably still stick to I'd probably actually still stick to hammer if I wanted to PvP. Because as good as Whirlwind is, I don't know. We'll see how it develops. Maybe it'll be decent for PvP. I'm not seeing it right now, but maybe. Yep, late game, whether it's the way to go or not, Dirty Dan, we'll have to see. Hammer so far is outperforming by a mile. But that said, you know, I wanted to see if I could do things my way. Maybe adjust it so that we have a more efficient means of generating vulnerability. Because that's the only gripe I had with Hammer. Basically, outside of the exploit glyph, unless you go death blow, there is not much of a way to generate vulnerability. And sacrificing one of my shouts was also not an option. I did consider it though. I did 100% consider it. But I realized that, again, possibly not the way to go. Still, I did heavily consider it because vulnerability is just too crucial. It's just like, it's basically the be-all and end-all element for endgame. And without it, life is miserable. Which again is my biggest gripe with this kind of shenanigans. Like, I really do like Hammer, but having played the Necro, it's hard not to compare every class to the Necro. And when you compare every class to the Necro, you very quickly realize that Necro, who can inflict vulnerable anytime, anywhere, is just miles ahead of everyone else, because I can just inflict vulnerable in 2 different ways, and it's a part of my build. Nobody can stop me. you know, they're welcome to try though. Like, it's basically that kind of feeling. And that kind of feeling is hard to beat. But yeah, once you get Martial with all the shouts going on, with all the aspects, I think Whirlwind would be perfectly fine. That's basically the key thing. Bold Chieftain, Whirlwind, that one that generates 2 Fury per second when the shout is active. That's all you really need, and then off you go, you know. Especially with making challenging shout generate even more Fury while you're hit. Atomic, do I think Necro is the strongest in the game? It genuinely depends, because the Necro playstyle is not for everybody. Hey newbie, what's up? The Necro playstyle is not for everybody. Like, there'll be some people who enjoy the Necro, i.e. me, but there'll be some who also don't enjoy the Necro, and that's perfectly understandable. The Necro's playstyle is very much the opposite of any melee character, where you stay away from the action rather than getting into it. You know, you stay away, position well, and then you unleash the pain. That's supposed to be the Necro way. So, for me personally, I understand why some people may not thoroughly like the Necro, even if, you know, it is a super awesome character. No matter what, they're not going to enjoy the Necro's playstyle because it's just not for them. You know, it's just not designed to, give them that satisfaction that they derive from other means, like, for example, attacking in melee, stuff like that. For a lot of people, that matters a lot. You know, that feeling of coming, you know, close to your opponents and shredding them up. So yeah, there's a lot of considerations. I love the Necro, but when we talk about strongest, there are many candidates for it. Okay, whoops. I have my pirate ambiance on for a little bit too long. I say you should do what you want. Like, based on all the different streams you've seen, you know, decide for yourself what you think you want to do. Because Season 1, you know, there's plenty of time. There's 3 months in Season 1. Even if you fail on your first character, you can absolutely choose something else. And, like, you know, you still got plenty of time. Just don't feel limited or anything. You know, don't feel limited at all. There's plenty of time, my friends. Yeah. No, this is better. Way better affix. Oh, thank you for this. Max Fury and cooldown is what I need. No cooldown here, but I do have some Max Fury, so I'll take it. Not like the cooldowns are helping right now. Chunk. Yeah, a lot of things might definitely change, so we'll have to see how it goes. I'm doing good today. You know? No real problems. Now, before I do my fire freestyle for you all, let me head over to the Tree of Whispers. Yeah? Thank you to everybody keeping the sound on. Those that do not keep the sound on, well, guess you're not that down for the crew. That's because I play them live, so basically any problems I encounter, I eliminate them. However, there are some things, and I'm just going to say this openly, there are some things that you cannot eliminate. For example, no matter how much I'm testing this out, I'm going to tell you guys straight up that Whirlwind is probably not efficient for leveling, because a hammer build would have just been faster for leveling, okay? And that's just me being real with all of you. You know, if I would just run a straight hammer build, vast majority of these fights would have been over. So that is the truth of the matter. Hammer is nice, don't get me wrong, but sorry, Whirlwind's nice, don't get me wrong, but much like what other people have already mentioned, it's more of a late game build than anything. Like early game, it is kind of hot trash. Kind of hot trash. I wish it were not hot trash, but it is.
Bless and thank you.
I would really love something different. Them's the bricks. I can finally talk about extracting. Well, yes, I know. Did you not see it when I posted the Season 1 video, dude? Because if those of you who haven't checked out my Season 1 video, please make sure to check that out. It tells you what you need to do, what you need to prepare. Alright, it's already posted on my channel. Do check that out. Don't miss that out. Anything that is related to news, events in this game will be posted on my channel. I will always have a video out about it. And that includes any of the trailers as well. So make sure to check that out always. If you miss it, sad for you. You're gonna miss out on some good info. I'm waiting to extract those. Sweet. Dunk this in the pants. Okay. I think we'll go to the carrion fields. Now, I did promise y'all I was gonna rap, alright? Let me drop a hot freestyle on y'all, because I love performing. Let me go get some of my more slow beats. There should only have been one, unless they released a new one. I don't think they did. But if they did, that's pretty cool. There should only be one, though. Oh, this guy released a new beat. Let's try it out. Let's see what it sounds like. You know, I'm glad that I make your grind better. 'Cause there's a lot I wanna say. There's a lot I wanna say. There's a lot I wanna say. Hey. Kinda hate how this whole industry is all about people faking it left and right. I do not deal with the fake bullshit, cause that would keep me up every single night. So I hope you guys enjoy my raps, cause I bring that fire out. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now that y'all gotta have the lighters up and shout. Yeah, it's the Asian robot, and here we go. I'm gonna show you how to tear apart with the whirlwind build, but if it's not good, that character's getting axed before season 1. So ask your questions if you got anything. Other than that, I hope you enjoy the show and all the fire that I bring. Yeah, this is the way that I do my raps, cause it's a freestyle all about my story to the boom bap. And I gotta thank Seta V Beats for putting out something so fire every single time. I've never even heard this before, but it comes to my mad mind to the core. And that's why I'm rocking it out. I don't even need to prepare my lyrics before I make y'all shout. Yeah, that's the way that it goes. So I hope you know that this the way the wind blows. Hey, we got a new subscriber. Thank you, JP. Welcome to the family. And I hope that goes for all of you as well. I hope you guys like the fire. I'ma bring it up for a spell. So tonight I'm gonna show y'all how we grow this character. Gotta always do it live, y'all. Oh, this is not bad. I like this. I like this. Thank you all for enjoying my freestyles. I love bringing that. It's great practice for me. So thank you to everybody keeping the sound on. All right, you guys are very, very awesome people. Keep it up. Keep it up. I love getting a chance to freestyle anyway. No problem, Zane. You take care of your meetings and work and all that. Anyway, I don't have too much important to say right now. This is all just testing anyway. Let's go see where that dungeon's at. Time for me to try more stuff with the whirlwind. Like, I'm okay with it, but damn. It's kind of not perfect. It definitely has issues leveling. Like, in the leveling phase, I should say. I can see why people would find it relatively difficult, Because hammer is just straight up, you know, don't need to think. Just slap, win, go on. Even rupture, to be fair, is easier. Because you have a more consistent vulnerable that you can inflict. And although you do need to kind of wait for things to die, if you consistently inflict the rupture, you know, if you consistently inflict the bleed and then just rupture the boss, it'll die off. So yeah, there's that as well. Plus you can inflict vulnerable pretty easily. So we shall have to see. Okay, carrion fields. Let's see how we go. Fury generation is like the biggest issue in the early stages. Well, at least damage is not a problem. I love the animation with the axe though. Let's try out Gushing Wounds and see what happens. Now's the time to experiment, right? Could be good, could be bad. I probably don't need Unbridled Rage in the early stages. Like, I might use it later on, but Gushing Wounds seems to be quite alright, actually, surprisingly. It's not dropping my efficiency by too much. So early stages, this is probably a good choice. Because I don't have that much Fury generation, so it's probably better if I Whirlwind more. Early game, you don't ever do that. Because you don't have Martial Glyph, you don't have your Bold Chieftain's aspect. Using the 3 shots is going to be on a very long cooldown and you're going to suck. So never do it early game, dude. If you do it early game, you know, I don't mean this in an offensive manner, but anybody who uses 3 shouts in the early game is an idiot. Because it's like, yes, let me just use this thing that's on long cooldown. Then as soon as anything goes bad, you're like dead. So trust me, do not use it early game, okay? You're gonna die very hard. Early game, you want to just generate fury fast and then abuse that. That's why early game build differs. Like, Barbarian and Necro are kind of the same. Early game and mid game is very different from your late game build. Because late game, once you have all your legendary aspects, you can do a lot more than you can like this. You see? That's why I'm also not using... Because Unbridled Rage is great, but because of the fury cost right now, it'll be very inefficient for me to use it. So you gotta understand that. But without Unbridled Rage, I can tell that killing elites, as much as gushing wounds is okay, I think killing elites is a bigger problem. No. So back to Unbridled Rage. You have to pick the most efficient choices when leveling. You can't always pick the best choices, unfortunately. So in this particular case, which I can do, I legit have to pick what I think is gonna be decent. These gloves are better and will give me a better crit chance, so I'll have to go back and upgrade them. Same with the boots. I need the maxed out move speed.
Help us get out of here. We came here to
Yeah.
purge this evil.
Look, random people.
But now, I can't leave my friends here.
To be fair though, the leveling is going pretty smooth.
We can't do it alone.
I just need to max this out. Max out Tempered Fury if I can. Work on some other stuff too. As you can see, the big problem is that like fights don't last long in the early stages of the game, assuming you play it correctly, right? Because the fights themselves don't last long. If you were to use 3 shouts, you'd end up literally achieving nothing, because by the time the shouts are over, the fight's still going on, but you don't even need the shouts to like give you increased damage or anything like that. So Unbridled Rage alone, for example, is enough to take out most of the elites because of how fast it works. So basically, I'm treating my Whirlwind as a lawnmower, like a very fast and short lawnmower. It's like just activate it for a second and then stop. So it's kind of like a circle cut right now.
Something for your troubles.
Not really. It's not all about the
You
crits.
deserve this.
Of course, crits would be really good, but early game you don't really have anything anyway. So it's just about whatever gets you through the early levels fast. No problem, Subby. Thank you so much for hanging out and for the gifted sub, of course. You have a good sleep tonight, buddy. But yeah, for me, it's not... Like, early game, you don't have crits anyway, because you don't have crit chance. Like, unless you happen to drop some really good gloves, you know? You don't really have much of anything early game. Of course, late game, it's different. But early game, you're just basically throwing on whatever gear works, and then you run with that. And if you find something good later on, then hopefully it helps. For me right now, I'm literally just like putting on whatever I've got. And maybe if it has some decent skills, I'll use it. But that's about it. This one has close enemies and critical strike damage. But it is less than what I had over here. Ugh. I guess I can wait a bit longer. Oh, no problem. I think, were you one of the ones who sent in the request earlier? Alright. Mid game is up to level 50. Past that, you're already in the late game phase. So past that, right? Past 50, you should already have all your gear. So I highly recommend, if you're not geared up yet, focus on doing world events for the obols, then start gearing straight away, because you should have all the basic gear you need to, you know, do what you're supposed to do. Just be aware of that, because otherwise you might take too long. That's general advice I can give. No problem. You should just push as high as you can. What you need to do, Switchblade, is learn for yourself. So what I would do is I would start testing, okay, so tier 1 I can handle, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5. I just keep going until I can't go any further. That basically tells me where my gear's at. You know, it tells me like, okay, so what do I need for my gear? Do I need more defense, offense? That's the kind of thing. So it's not about what I think you can handle. What do you think you can handle? And you gotta test it for yourself, because, you know, you need to know for yourself what kind of gear you need. Did you watch the section on gear stats? Did you watch the section on what aspects to have? You gotta get all of that in order and start focusing on it as best you can, and then push up as much as you can while trying to get better gear. That's what everybody does. Yeah, that's it. That's literally all it is. So the methodology is to just keep testing and finding out for yourself. Ground spikes. They have ground spikes? Is that the barb or the druid? I don't remember the barb having ground spikes. Unlost its soul. Lol. That is the worst joke ever. Actual stats on items, yeah. That's why, like I said, you need to do your obol farming. Try to roll for perfect stats. Do your obol farming. It'll hinder your leveling a bit, but I'm telling you, it's always worth it. Basically, for every alt, right? Once I hit around level 40, I stop doing dungeons. I don't care if it impedes my leveling progress. What I do is, once I hit level 40, because that's when you can start to drop legendaries, I will just go and find a good area to farm obols, and that's all I do. That's legit all I do. I just farm obols until I get semi-decent gear for what I want, and semi-decent aspects. Usually what I do is I hunt aspects first, then I hunt gear, because aspects are far more crucial. Like Bowl Chieftains, that one's a major one that you kind of need to have. You know, so
This
I'll always search for it first. Oh, that. Gameplay, advanced tooltip compare mix, advanced tooltip information. Everybody needs to have these two enabled, guys. If y'all have played this game for more than one day, y'all need to know about this, okay? Make sure you have both of these enabled. If you do not have advanced tooltip compare, advanced tooltip information enabled, you are going to be weak because you won't understand your gear at all. Don't play without those two settings, okay? I actually used to play without those two settings because, technically speaking, I didn't really need them, because I already had an idea of what was necessary, all that kind of stuff, but I realized it made it easier for my viewers to keep up, so I activated them both. So if you don't already know all the potential roles, stuff like that, then, or the potential ranges for whatever item tier, then I highly suggest you get that on. Saves brain power, I guess, because then you don't have to think about it. You need them both, Stonky Gang. You know, whether you like them or not is irrelevant. The information they present is highly necessary. Because if you... Well, I mean, I guess the compare is not that useful, but the advanced tooltip information probably is. Because knowing the ranges, if you did not memorize them, for example, knowing the ranges is crucial. So if you don't like the compare, I understand. But for me, it can sometimes be useful to see everything in detail. But like I said, once you get used to processing the information, it takes barely a second. So I don't really worry about it too much. Like for me, mentally speaking, it's like already automatic. I just glance at my gear and I'm good to go. No problem. Happy to help. But ultimately, it's your choice. You know, if you don't want to use it, you don't have to. I cannot force you. You do what you think is right for yourself. Stats. That's all that matters. Okay, let's do this. Okay, release the boss. Oh look, the Tomb Lord. Wow. Maybe. Wait. I have an idea. This. Then. Let's try. Okay, back to town. And thank you everybody for keeping the sound on, alright? Appreciate that active viewership.
Very nice.
My eyes.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
You struggling with some snakes, bro? Nah, how is ours easy?
One of my better pieces.
Literally nothing to worry about. Awazar is a very relaxed, easy adventure, you know? You don't have to worry, you don't have to think, you just sit there and relax. Yeah, well that would be the key thing, so make sure you do it, buddy. If you don't, you're gonna have a bad time.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
So I always tell people, the most important thing for you guys is to make sure you're actually clearing above your level. That is why, you know, I always try to highlight to folks, the biggest and most important thing you can do is to always ensure you're clearing. if you're not, it means there's a fundamental problem in your build that you need to address. That's pretty standard on Lost Its Soul. It's worse in the previous Diablos. So most Diablo players already expected mob varieties, like, not necessary. Like, to be honest, right, if you care about mob variety, this is definitely not the game for you. Of course, every season, like with the upcoming season, there'll be some new things, stuff like that. But in general, the type of mobs don't really change. This is because of how the game is designed to work. You see, it's got certain standard mobs, and usually until the expansion comes out, you won't really see any differences in mobs. In the previous times, there used to be like, oh, so if you bought the expansion, there'll be like some really weird different types of mobs running around once you get to the higher difficulties or stuff like that, which would be pretty cool. But in general, usually until the expansion comes out, there's no real mob variety beyond what you get in the base game.
Bandits. I should be careful.
That's how it is, grower. That's why, like, it's so hard sometimes to switch certain builds. Some builds are tougher to switch than others. And that's just the honest truth. Not bad. Oh, it only increases the max duration. Ah, that's a waste. Okay, forget that shenanigans. Sad. And I was thinking it was going so well. Whatever is at least, like, to test yourself whether your build is going good, you should be able to do 20 levels above you with some difficulty. That is the standard. But when you're leveling, as long as you're leveling up in dungeons about 10 levels above you with no difficulty, you should be fine. So to test yourself, just make sure you can clear a dungeon that's 20 levels above you. Clear, not farm. Okay, so that's a difference that you have to understand for yourself. All right, you don't need to be able to farm a dungeon 20 levels above you, but you do need to be able to clear one. So as long as you can clear it with some difficulty, like, you know, you don't fail it, then your build's okay. It just means that, you know, you're doing all right and you're good to go. Then what you farm is those dungeons about 10 levels above you, because it's really fast. Like, you just speed through them. You see? So that's the usual way that we do these things. So I hope that helps to answer your question in better detail. I don't know, because Rogue is probably once again going to be the last one I did. I was so I loved the Rogue initially, but I was so disillusioned with it toward the end of the game that, honest to God, I have no genuine interest in playing the Rogue unless one of my buddies fully finishes that ranged build. Like, that'll be okay. But until they fully test it and stuff, I'm probably not going to even touch Rogue, because Rogue disappoints me. It's basically a melee class without any of the melee advantages, and that's what annoys me, because if you don't play Twisting Blades, you have a rougher time. And if you do play Twisting Blades, you don't have the same advantages that a melee character would. So, like, what are you supposed to do? You get what I mean? That is my main malfunction with the Rogue. Like, I do want it to be good because I like it, but it just doesn't feel, it just feels disjointed. Yeah, Pen's numbers are roughly correct. It may be plus or minus 2 or 3, but about 20 is a good measure. What I say is just check 20 levels above you. So you're all good. But remember that farming is usually best around, for World Tier 4, I normally farm around 12 to 14 levels above me. Because that's the fastest and I don't have to waste time. Because your ultimate goal is not to test yourself or push your limits. No, your ultimate goal is to get to level 100 ASAP so you can farm best gear, you know? So usually I stop pushing too hard and I'll just farm about 14 levels above me for the speed. Well, like I said, you come up with something good, Pen, let me know. I want something that'll make Rogue work well. Instead of the melee shenanigans. Yeah, take your time. You know, once you're ready, you have my Twitter. And you know the planner page anyway, so... I'll happily review anything that's been thoroughly tested by my crew. Because I can trust my crew. Pen is a rogue. Pen is the rogue. Is a rogue champion. Same with Hankit. He loves his rogue. Alright. Let me know how it goes. Sigils for specific dungeons? Sorry, Stonky Gang, I missed that question. No. The sigils that you get are random, so there's no such thing as getting sigils for a particular dungeon. That is not possible. What the hell? Slay the bandit lieutenants. Where's the key? What? Where is this magical key which I'm not aware of? Thanks for the emojis. Yep, I'm in the same bush. I think that the sorcerer is gonna need a buff. Oh, there it is. It would be very great if it got one. Basically, Trapper Rogue will basically be the assassin from Diablo 2. Again, the Trapsin. Which I'm fine with, I just wish it wasn't. This Trapsin, you know, was never really my favorite. But I guess if that's what it takes, you know, have to play that, eh? Okay, time to fight the captain.
You someone like you on my crew?
I don't run with bandits.
Then die.
Yeah, I feel that. Damn it, Captain Asmin. Die, 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 die. Take it, take it, take it. Oh, there's the captain. I was like, where is she? She just looks like a bandit with like it's just like a bigger bandit, that's it. There you go. Lead you filth. Okay, stronghold conquered. Not as efficient as hammer, but meh. Damage reduction, bro. Damage reduction mix. Follow the late game rogue build, especially the gear guide. If you haven't watched that yet, please watch the late game rogue build. Read the gear guide, follow the gear guide section because it's very, very crucial. If you don't follow the gear guide section, you are gonna have a bad time, my friend. Please follow the gear guide section. We'll help you, I promise. It is crucial that you follow it. Don't follow that. Only misery and sorrow awaits you. Ah, more damage to close enemies.
That's good for me. In the steppes, everyone needs a weapon.
Where's the blacksmith? There he is. This.
Good salvage.
You. No thanks, no thanks, no thanks. Okay. If you're on your first character, understandable.
Very nice.
But please do always, no matter what, right, check the gear sections, because first character, I understand it's much more difficult. You have to get renown done, campaign done, so you end up like under-leveled compared to like you'll end up at a higher level but unable to take on the same things that alt would, which is completely understandable. But just remember that what you need to do is also focus on your renown. If you haven't done that already, make sure to do that. And also clear the map, all that kind of stuff before season 1. Make sure you guys have watched the season 1 video so you know what's up, so you know what's coming up, all that kind of stuff, yeah? But I'm hoping they buff the sorcerer because it'll be really nice. I favor the sorcerer. I love playing the sorcerer, but it sucks that it was not as strong as I wanted it to be. Like I said, true shame, but that's how it is. I expected the sorcerer to be much better, but it wasn't. That was nice. There we go. Smack-a-dack-a-doo. I'm gonna adjust my mic position. Let me know if there are any sound problems just because I do, yeah? The way the Sork is designed, though, that's the problem. It's basically designed as teleport in and smash, which is really hardcore to do at range. Its range skills are bitterly weak. So, yeah. Okay, let's see how this goes. This looks familiar. Hello, Laz. What's up?
My savior. My savior.
But to be fair, I am leveling fairly smoothly. Like, this isn't difficult or anything. Like, I'm not encountering any like massive difficulties, or I'm not strained or anything. Like, it's annoying, but I can't say it's like horrifying. I mean, I'm not even upgrading gear other than movement speed and gloves with crit strike, but if I were to have like maximum lucky hit chance on the gloves, because attack speed is not useful for this build, if I were to have all that stuff, I think I'd be pretty okay. I think being the keyword. And it's not like I'm super struggling with elites or anything. So I can't say that this is like bad or problematic. Well, follow the late game build video. It talks about what aspects you need, what kind of gear you need. Have you followed the late game video? Did you watch it 300 times? If you didn't, then that's where to start, buddy. Go to the late game rogue video, watch it, watch the gear and aspect section, and you're good to go. And you're good to go, buddy. That's what you need. Everybody hears a lot of things on Lost Souls. Doesn't matter. Like I said, wait until Blizzard actually takes action. I don't think they're gonna put a specific date on it. Because if it is gonna be a more problematic like issue, they may take care of it in Season 1. We don't know. That's the thing, you see. The developers have their priorities, but much like with any kind of job or work, you never know when they might suddenly like complete something, you see. So a lot of the time they'll give themselves a conservative date, like maybe Season 2 or whatever. And again, this is why I don't worry about developer blogs, news, all that kind of stuff. I just wait for the actual patches, because what they change along the way is you can react to it in real time. So it's usually not too bad. But for sorcerers, yeah, their stuff, I think the biggest thing for the sorcerer either way is that they need CC. Why Ice Shards is good above all other builds, it's not just because of the way resistances work and all that kind of stuff, no. It's because Frost Nova is the only way for a sorcerer to reliably inflict the vulnerable condition. And on top of that, if you notice, the other thing is that the sorcerer needs to CC their opponents because they don't have a lot of survival. So it's kind of like the rogue in that sense. So if they teleport in, right, and then they CC everybody, it can usually be a pretty good situation for them. So that's what I believe is the reason why they, like the Sorcerer's Ice Shards build is so much better than all the other builds. Simply because the way the Sorcerer is designed, you have to survive by CCing your opponents, and Ice Shards is the only way to do that with like any reliability. So that is my understanding of the situation based on what I've seen and played with Sorcerer. I feel that if they don't get a way to inflict, you know, vulnerable consistently and CC the opponents outside of Frost, then it's gonna be really hard for the Sorcerer to compete, because all the other elements, unless like they use passives, and even then it's more or less a chance-based mechanic, you know what I'm saying? Which is a problem. They need a reliable way to completely CC opponents, and Freeze is one of the strongest CCs, you see. It's a hard CC. So it's hard to give up Frost above anything else. That's why Ice Shards work so well, because it can inflict Frost super fast and absolutely devastate opponents. you know? So I guess that's something to consider. Pretty much, yeah, farm obols. O-B-O-L-S, yes. They're not called opals, they're called obols. But yes, you farm that, get gear, and you should be good to go. But don't forget to do Hell Tides. Hell Tides are a great source of gear while you're gearing up. And of course, Nightmare Dungeons around your level is perfectly fine as well. But if you're clearing tier 30 Nightmare Dungeons, you should be alright. So your goal would be to, I guess, clear tier 30s with ease. But if you're finding yourself under geared, definitely know what gear you're looking for and try to gamble with obols to get gear and aspects that you need. Once you have all that, you should be good to go. There's no best place to farm obols. There are some people who have discussed obol farming routes, but the most popular ones are gonna have like thousands and thousands of people hugging them already. So what I do is I search on the map for any cluster of events and I try to make my own routes. I've got one around Zarbinzat, which you may see later if I get to around level 40 on this character. If not, you'll probably see it tomorrow instead. But yeah, I don't discuss that kind of stuff, nor do I like put it out because I don't have like one of them like active, like this is my absolute route, it's the best, you know, kind of dealio. I don't have that. I just think to myself, okay, so this is a nice cluster of events. I can probably make this work, and then I go, and then off I go, you know. That's kind of how I do it. One thing you can do is you can go to one of those map websites that shows you where all the events and all the key points on a map are, and then I look for clusters of events on those map websites. And then create your own farming route so that you won't have to share it with like 15 bajillion other people. So I hope that helps. Like I said, that's what I personally do.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Anyway, don't sweat it too much. It's normal to not always have the right aspects. Very, very normal. Like even these two. Looks good, right? They're gonna go for the scrap heap straight away. Because I can't use them. They do not have the stats I need. They have doo-doo stats. That's not gonna help me do anything. This one is crit strike chance, but it's also not helpful. So I'm gonna tell you straight up, the search for stats is a painful and annoying process. You have to weigh up everything. Every single thing. Every last factor. And then only once you've weighed it up, can you determine whether you should use something or not. It's not easy finding gear, no matter what level you are. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't hoard aspects anymore. I just use what I need and go. But I don't have any that I really want at this current moment, so I'm okay. What I am gonna try and do, though, is stack what I need. No problem, growers. Just remember me when you collect your paycheck, okay? Tips for the hobo robot, I appreciate. Okay, let's go free the last prisoner. I think he's on the other side. Look at my crappy mismatched outfit as well. Super ugly. Super uggo. The leveling up phase is super awkward though, because you're seeking perfect gear but you don't have it. So you have to wait. Then once you have it, that's why obols are important. Without them, life would be sucky. Oh, come on, really? There we go. Die, 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 die. That's what you get. Damn Wraith. Trying to irritate the shit out of me.
Bless you.
Oh, I already answered his question earlier, Hankit, but thank you for trying. Nerd. How dare you? How dare you even speak to my chat? When your gear becomes perfect, you lose the will to play. Well, that's why... Isn't that why the developers had like some article saying it's okay to stop playing? Like, you get the perfect gear and then you can leave. You will finally be free. I mean, I do this as a job, but even I have an off season. Yeah, I got my own stuff to play. Overwatch. All that other kind of stuff. Should I bother? Yeah, forget it for now. You gotta get used to it anyway. Oh, listen, you can just join anytime. Just send in your application and I'll approve it straight away, so don't even worry about it. No, if the 3 Paragon boards are good, then why do you need to attach more? It depends on how many glyphs are good for your build. Like, if you don't have, like, multiple good glyphs, then you're literally just, like, going a little extra ham. Like, there's no need to do that, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it would just depend on how many good glyphs you got. If you have a lot of good glyphs, then roll it. But if you don't have a lot of good glyphs, then you don't need to attach more. Also depends on how many legendary nodes you want to capture. Like barbarians, they live and die by their glyphs, so you need to attach a lot of boards. Which means less room for each individual board, of course. That's because you are a filthy weirdo, but yes. Nice. I can play this all day, every day. I got no problems because like ARPGs are my jam. So I legit don't even worry about them. I'm gonna go get some water and then I'll come back, okay? So, I went to get water and my mom was like, eat a banana. My dad was like, eat a banana. So I was like, okay, I ate the banana.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Refund as needed. And allow me to laugh at you. Laugh at all you refunders. Haha. Ha 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 ha. But it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Close and slowed enemies. Yeah, right. Excuse me. I love how this thing is literally called assault aim. Like, whoa, bro. Calm down, bro. Calm down. Harrowing. Lol. Nerds. You see, instead of refunding my Paragon board, I just started a whole new character. Legendary, okay? Legendary. You know, say, why refund? Why bother refunding when instead I can just be so wild that I just, you know, start a whole new character instead. I'm sure you are. I'm sure many people are, to be fair. We're all saving our energy for season 1 except me, because I'll tell you one thing. As a content creator, being wrong is the world's worst feeling, so I have to be very, very careful. Also, always after a little while of streaming, it gets way too stuffy in my hoodie. I need to change out of this. Okay, let me go change out the hoodie for a second. Now I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you guys, okay? I've made my choice. It's gonna be Sorcerer and Bone Spear Necro first, and then I'll go Ice Shards, and then Barb will probably be third. Sork I'm gonna play with my girl, then Barb and Druid. Rogue will be last. Druid I'm kind of eager to test out though, because I have a plan. I have a plan of the man in my brain. Okay. That is because you are a filthy weirdo, Hankit. You know, I must reiterate. He enjoys the rogue so much that he has become a filthy rogue weirdo. Every season, he will only play rogue. That's why we shun him. But he's also a cool guy. But we still shun him anyway. Weirdo. Filth. Playing rogue. Daring to play rogue. Daring to enjoy your rogue. Disgust me. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, you know, jokes aside, play what you want. Whatever you feel comfortable with is what you should play, because ultimately, it's your decision, it's your freaking character, you know. You must do what makes you happy. You're not gonna do what makes you happy, ain't no point in playing the game. You feel me on that? You make it sound like we all don't suffer altitis. Of course we do. Altitis is suffered by anybody that loves the game. Because you end up loving it so much you want to play all the different characters. Duh. I'm the same way. But I can solemnly say that Bone Necro is the ideal. For me. Anything else is too weak. Bone Necro first, then maybe I'll consider some other characters. But Bone Necro is the first, foremost, and the most important. Ever. Anything else, I don't even need it. But I will say one thing. I probably would not hit Whirlwind until, like, in the actual, like, season. I'm gonna level up as a hammer. As a hammer barb. As a harb. Harb, hammer barb. But I will go Whirlwind toward once I get my ancestral stuff, because the fury cost reduction is just too important. You know? Just way, way too important. Can't function without that. That and to pull everybody in when you're whirlwinding. Now that's what you need. Once you have all that, you know, life gets good. Don't have all that. Life is sinful and miserable. I can tell you, you hear all the terrible things about Sorcerer. Of course, they're all true. There's literally only one viable build. Ice Shards. That's it. End of story. You're not playing Ice Shards? Oh, okay, fuck off. That's basically it. I know, right, Growers Plus? That's the pain of being an adult. That's why people like me exist, okay? And that's why you awesome people send tips to hobos like me, and then I do the research for you. See? It works. It's a great system. Okay? But yeah, don't worry. I understand about the Sorcerer. Sorcerer was my favorite, but basically it's just going to be Ice Shards. So Season 1, I'm just going to play that. Research the Ice Shards build, teach you guys how to build it the easiest way possible. And then that's it for Sorcerer. I'm not going to touch it anymore, because fuck that shit. Imagine crafting your own build. You disgust me. How dare you?
You saved my life.
Trying to put me out of work, buddy? But yeah, Hankit's always been a weird one. Ain't you the type that made your own builds even in Dorktide? Pretty sure you did. Pretty sure you went with some weird shit. No. 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 I'm gonna find a way that requires no husband. That's okay, Stonky Gang. Look, there's no shame in it. Like, I spend hours researching and doing all this theory crafting, so don't feel bad. Like, it's literally my job to do that kind of stuff. If everybody did themselves, there'd be no point in me making videos, and I wouldn't, like, literally my content would get zero attention. So yeah. So don't feel bad. I am happy to be part of the ecosystem. That's what matters. Lol, look at this Growers Plus trying to follow Hankit. The hell? Creeper. Creeper.
Bless you.
You're thinking of following Hankit because you were thinking he might be a content creator. No. I don't keep no competition around, home slice. No. This is a one dictator crew. I'm your dictator. Emphasis on the dick part. Woo! Okay. By the way, hi Rena. How you doing, my friend? You doing okay today, buddy? Are you being weird? Are you being creepy? Yep, that emoji tells me all I need to know. No, Jafar. Let's not use the word boost here, okay? Please remember that boosting is against terms of service. So, we are a very clean channel, all right? I know what you mean, but let's not use the word boost in my chat. Thank you very much, all right? If you want to help out clan members, you can help them out in clan chat, but never use the word boost. I don't want people to think I'm associated with one of those boosting websites, okay? Otherwise, my corporate sponsors are gonna be like, what the hell is this shit, huh? I thought you were legit. You've been here since the start? Okay, I guess I must have forgotten. Sorry about that, bro. I was like, Hank. I was just like, Reno. Then, like, it just got erased from my mind. So, my apologies. You've been here from the start, buddy. It was not my intention. This has movement speed. Fuck it. Put it on. How bad could it be? Yeah, he means power leveling, but you know, I just don't want to use the word boosting because it's associated with very negative services. All right. And while we do let anyone into our clan, please note that bad behavior or promotion of services that are not legal in any way will result in a quick ban and kick. So please be very careful with what you say. Remember, I have corporate sponsors. Okay, be very careful. Here, that's why I don't even swear that much. Okay. Here we gotta always present. Okay. Abuk, timeout. All right.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Next person to do that is gonna get straight banned. Never you mind, Growers Plus. Okay? Never you mind, Growers Plus. No need to worry about that. Suffice to say, against TOS. Got it? It's against Blizzard Terms of Service, so... Next person bring that up, straight ban, alright? When the streamer warns you that there's things you don't want to mention, I will, you know, if necessary, ban you. Because as much as I love viewership, alright, don't forget, this channel is my channel. And corporate sponsors set the rules. We obey terms of service to the letter. I'm testing the Whirlwind Barb. I have no best Whirlwind Barb for you, Stevie C. You're welcome to watch my tests, but the only barb build on my channel is Hammer Barb. You can have a look at that if you want. But Whirlwind is currently undergoing testing, so I've got no answer for you. Simi Singh, I'm sorry, but this is an English channel only. You'll have to speak English if you are here, because we cannot understand you. Please understand that, yeah? I know, right, Rena? By the way, I am going to turn you into a moderator for shits and giggles. There you go. Have a wrench. Just in case I'm too busy. Welcome, new. I'm Dad. How you doing? If you're new to the game, welcome. You're welcome to come and hang with us. We're all chilling. Help me, I am new. What kind of help do you want? We can give you advice, but nobody here is going to power level you if that's what you're asking. Again, boosting is against terms of service, so I hope you can understand that. Oh no, you don't have any responsibilities, just in case I get too busy. Alright. If you're here, that's good enough. I mean, hell, Boog doesn't have to do that much either. I sometimes just give people the wrench for fun. Yeah, I know. You're here every day, dude. You're here every day. What the hell? Well, thank you for enjoying my voice, but yes. Okay, we do not offer power leveling services or anything against Blizzard terms of service, so be very careful. If you just want advice, there are builds on the channel that you can follow. Look for the early and mid-game builds, okay? But power leveling services are not offered here. Other than that, you're welcome to watch the streams, pick up some tips, ask questions, all that kind of things. But do not break the rules, okay? Rule breakers are immediately punished here. But anyway, yeah, don't take it too serious right now. You're just, it's just a title. And by the way, hi newbie, good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing good. Hammer Barb is amazing. You know, I love Hammer Barb. Like I said, I'm just testing all this shenanigans before season 1 because I think that, you know, it might be interesting to see Whirlwind, but yeah, leveling with it is a major pain. I gotta say that much. Leveling the Whirlwind Barb using Whirlwind is a pain. So compared to Hammer Barb is a lot easier. I might try leveling a Rend Barb in season 1, just for giggles, like just to torture myself. I might actually do that. Might be fun. Oh, no problem. Listen, as long as you're watching, keeping the sound on for me, bro, I'm happy with that, newbie. It's helping me pay rent. I can't complain, can I? No problem, Stevie C. Like I said, sorry, I'm just still in the testing phase for the Whirlwind Barb, so I can't really offer you much, but the Hammer Barb is still better than the Whirlwind Barb for leveling. If I do decide to go Whirlwind Barb in season 1, it'll probably be like late game, you know, when I've got all the aspects and stuff, because it really requires a lot of stuff to get it working, and that's just me being honest. Hell, I might even do a Rend Barb, you know, just to start things off with. Just to see if that'll roll well, but, you know. We shall see. We shall see. But thank you all for giving my content a chance, and I appreciate that very much. If you guys didn't, well, I wouldn't be doing what I do, so thank you. I appreciate you guys. Okay, two-handed sword slashing. Suppose. Two-handed axe slashing. Not good enough for now, but this will do. This will do. I do love vulnerable damage, but that's not happening right now, so forget that. Going pretty good, Kane. No problem. We only share real results here anyway. So, thank you. Yeah, I think Whirlwind Barb just needs to solve rage generation, but I mean that's not too, like, it's not extremely difficult to solve, you know, like it's not like a great mystery conundrum or whatever. It just requires a bit of effort, but once you do it, it's okay. It's just that the Hammer Barb gets better mileage, I think. Either that or, like I said, I might go Rend Barb. Because Rend Rupture strikes me as a very interesting style. That and it's hilarious in PvP, if you've seen it. It's pretty damn stupid. Which I find super funny as well. It amuses me greatly. It's panic-inducing when you see your ball suddenly empty. Not for me, man. I see it empty, I'm like, oh, it's empty. Sorrow. Let's go back to Call of the Ancients for a bit, see what happens. They'll either be really funny or really bad. Yeah. But it's 10 seconds quicker on the cooldown, so I guess I really can't complain, yeah? But yeah, I don't panic when I see the ball empty. I'm just like, it's empty. Okay. Now, first and foremost, let's take this up to max. 7.1 versus 6.3. Minor. Now, just for the sake of leveling faster, I'm gonna do that. I'll wait till later on the axe. No problem. Have fun, Stevie. And thank you to everyone who's keeping the sound on. I appreciate that. Alright, remember, if I can pay rent, I can make more content for you guys. If I can't pay rent, there's no content. So, keep that sound on. But yeah, it's going alright, Kane. Can't complain. Just taking my time, enjoying the leveling process. Well, it gives you fire aura, but it's totally useless. So, that thing was literally worthless.
It is done.
You get it, let's take chaos.
Fit for a king.
Yeah, fair enough, I guess. From that perspective, kinda right. You're kinda right. At them low levels, it's pretty okay.
There's that.
Just doing armor. Healing received. Ew.
Bless and thank you. A fine deal.
I'll take the extra chuck armor in that. Ha! My survival is now guaranteed. Okay. I'm not going back to Light's Watch. That place is bugged. So, I guess I'll go to Saragar and just wander around. Hey? Ooh, Gasseri. Well, I guess that works for you.
Magic in a bottle.
Okay, now that we got magic in a bottle, let's go. Also, lol, 100 ping to my own server. For those of you that don't know, right, we lovely Australians have been suffering because we have between 80 to 100 ping from Perth to our own Australian server. It's wonderful, isn't it? Deep, deep sorrow.
Oh, goodness.
Give me the 2 random veiled crystals. Any event? No? How dare they lie to me? Treasure Gribbly! The only thing I love about being a barb, you can stab the treasure griblin as it runs. It cannot run away from you. It can try, but it'll just get stabbed continuously along the way. Always fun, eh? Look at this guy trying. What are you trying, punk? What a strange and filthy animal that person was.
We demand blood.
We demand blood. The only downside to this stupid event in the early stages for my Whirlwind Barb, I have no way to pull the Khazra in until I get that Whirlwind aspect, and they also spawn way too slow. They need to spawn faster! They need to overwhelm me with like 10 billion of them all at once, instead of fucking impalers all the time that literally step outside the circle. Okay. Alright, been giving my stupid chest. Give it to me. I mean, enjoy it, Pen. Like I said, I don't believe in thorns. No matter how many people tell me about it, I will never believe in thorns till the day I die because it's stupid. To me, you have to take damage to deal damage. Nah. Like, it might be fun in PvP, don't get me wrong. But, actual combat, hell no. Hell no. I'ma stay far away from that. To an extent, I'd be kind of surprised if it would because, quite frankly, Razorblade has no stats other than thorns. It can make it pretty wild for you. No, it's more like I'm worried about the elites, you know? Because, like, how are you going to reduce the damage from all the elites? Like, one elite with its affixes whacks you. Are you so sure that your Thorns damage can kill it? Because I don't know how much Thorns does, but it doesn't sound like a lot. I could be wrong. Like I said, I want to see level 100 Thorns build. I think it'll be pretty funny. But, I'm not into that. Level 100 Thorns build, clearing a nightmare dungeon. Alright, level 100. If they do that, I'll be like, okay, that's cool, do it, you know. I'll show you some respect, but... well... is that Odin guy having trouble with that elite? I sense disappointment from the All-Father. But you know what? I kind of wish my whirlwind range was as long as that guy, the one that, the ancient that you call down. Why isn't my whirlwind range as big as his? Like, his sword is so much bigger. Why don't I have a sword that big? My sword feels tiny compared to that dude's. Now, that's not cool. But listen, try out the razor blade if you want to, Pen. Do it. Who knows, you might make a viable razor blade build. I would kind of laugh if somebody made a viable razor blade build. Hey, listen, go for it, man. You know, no one's stopping you. If you're fighting 20 levels above you comfortably with thorns, you know, good. If you're not, then, well, I can't meet the standard, buddy. So decide for yourself. Because the gold standard is in World Tier 4, you need any build to pass endgame test needs to at least, once you get into World Tier 4, be able to handle about 20 levels above you. If it can, your build is viable. I would absolutely love to try it. But if it cannot, you know, fight 20 levels above without difficulty, then it's a problem. So yeah, as long as you remember that standard, you're fine. You can do whatever you want. Aha. This, I needed it. Good, I'll upgrade it later. That's okay. I just wish it had lucky hit, but that's fine. For now, it'll do. Sword slashing, nope, that's useless to me. Yeah. I have one. I have one stashed in my stash. Well, I mean, I don't think the rogue has any survival to, you know, keep it running. That would probably be the biggest issue. Right? I would kind of laugh if it was possible. It would be pretty freaking awesome. Yep. Like I said, anything is possible. You can literally do anything you like. Just as long as you meet the standards, that's all alright. Well, I mean, unless you don't care about pushing endgame. If you don't care about pushing endgame, then that's totally fine as well. Why is this doing that? Oh, it's the Whirlwind leaves behind Dust Devils. Like I said, you really want to go in there without DR? But I mean, you know, people make for fun builds all the time. If you just want something to have fun with, that's totally cool. You know? But for me here, I'm only focused on what is the ideal and most efficient for pushing endgame. That's why the standard for me has to be, if I'm not killing 20 levels higher by the time I hit World Tier 4, I say GG to that build because it will not pass. It will not pass the true test. Of course, there are some builds that only come together at level 100 with maxed out gear. But that's not for me either, because I don't think it's helpful to the audience. Well, no, because DR is like your safety net. Still. You never know, some weirdo somewhere might make stuff work. Isn't that why we rock on? Well, you know, you never know, man. Somebody might make it so that they don't die. Then what? You know? That's kind of the thing, bud. Never know. Because, like I said, I don't believe in thorns at all. I personally, on a personal level, think they're trash, but doesn't mean that somebody else won't find value in them. Or could make them work for endgame. Maybe they can. Maybe they know something I don't. No, I'm not gonna pretend. I'm not like Elon Musk or, you know, Mark Zuckerberg. I don't believe that I'm the smartest man in the room. Although I like to pretend that I am. Wow, this is trash. Why are they giving me trash? With trash stats. Oof. I just had it on the hammer barb for the bleed proc. But mostly because hammer barb needed all the other passives, so there was literally like no room to go any further in that direction. Thankfully, Whirlwind Barb overall has less passives that are like super crucial.
You saved my life. Couldn't have made it without you.
But you know, I am genuinely thinking that for this Whirlwind Barb at least, thorns might be the way to go. Like, it might be a good enhancer to what I already have. Maybe. I'll see. Because World Tier 3 is pretty much an easy farm jam. Good for stocking up aspects and getting the crux of the build going. World Tier 4 is emotional trauma. And once again, thank you to everybody keeping the sound on. Alright, just know that I appreciate you. We appreciate your kind support.
Did you hear it?
I gotta admit though, it really does amuse me that I'm keeping this running for as long as it is. Like, the Call of the Ancients is actually, like, way better is actually way better. What you call it? Is way better Fury generation than Wrath of the Berserker for the initial stages of the game. Until I get all my shouts up and running, right? I might just run Call of the Ancients instead. Because every fight I can just call them down. I'm like, hey, help me. So of course, Wrath of the Berserker, once you really get into it, would be ideal because you could just keep increasing your damage by spending Fury and healing like crazy. Well, no, it doesn't, but that's the point. You have to have Fury generators. Once you have enough of those, life becomes smooth, baby. Well, that's why the Whirlwind has the pull-in. I mean, Hammer doesn't matter because you would just charge them anyway, but the Whirlwind has the pull-in thing. So you just pull them all in. Go! Save me, my ancients. What the? There's one more. Okay, back to town. The 3 Ghost Bros are pretty strong. And you can also use that aspect that, you can use that one aspect that when you use the same type of attack, like the Whirlwind, you can summon the Ghost to Whirlwind with you. So I'm thinking about doing that until like the later stages of the game. Like if I do get that aspect. I think it'd be pretty cool.
Nicely.
Ah. Upgrade.
More there than I thought. Well struck.
Phew.
I'll take it off your hands.
Let's have a look at this. No cooldowns. Useless. Conquest Exile. This will do.
Stay sharp, my friend.
Give it a 1. Well, I mean, I'm using Whirlwind, so it's okay for me. But for those of you without Whirlwind, you can't. None for you. Oh, what the? Oh, the stock delivery just changed. I was like, what the? I was looking at like one of these things and just like, nah, no inventory for you, buddy. Well, okay then. How shall I guide my hammer? Whoa. This is an even better sword. Yo. The beast lives within you. Okay, anyway. First, upgrado. Next, upgrado. This one, go downo. This one, gone. So, first I'm gonna attach this. I'll master the 2-handed axe, then I'll master the 2-handed sword. And then one day I'll master the 3-handed sword as well. Welcome, Stylus Cryptic. We welcome all ye twisted souls to this shenanigans. Now then, since I'm here, let's go, shall we? Did the full game come out? It's been out for how long has it been out for, Hankit? I think more than a month already. Like, bruh, you've been missing the world, bro. This game came out ages ago, and it's game of the century already. Where you been, bro? Been taking a trip to Mars? Wait, why didn't I finish that dungeon? That's weird. Thought I did. Oh. That is very strange. You know, I got very confused for a second because I forgot that I'd given Ren a mod temporarily. And I was like, what? I was like, why is your name blue? Then I was like, oh yeah, I gave you mod as a joke. I was like, lord. This is me forgetting all the stuff. Hibernating in the cave. Hey, nice. I mean, I will revert it. I do actually generally revert it. I only deputized you just in case, you know, we had a sudden increase of trolls. Do I have a Discord server? Do I have a Discord server, guys? Well, yes, I do, but it's only for my top supporters. You know, only those that show that they're really super down for the family. They're the ones that get in. Because we gotta protect ourselves. We get a lot of trolls. You know, me being an Asian streamer and all that. Lots of folks don't feel too kindly about that. These days, anyway. So, we protect ourselves by making sure our Discord is family only, you know? Lots of people try to snipe the content, do a lot of shady things, so we keep it real. I mean, you should always get a drop of an item that is good, because once you apply an aspect to an item, you're not going to be able to get it back, dude. So make sure it's an item you really want. Otherwise, what I do is I make sure I've got 2 copies of an item, of an aspect, then I use the weaker copy on an item that I might replace. You see, that's how I do things. Then I always keep the strong copy for my final ancestral item. Lol, Stylus taking trips. Rich boy over there, man. You gonna share some of that wealth with us? But anyway, listen, don't sweat it. Season 1's coming up soon. The only main thing you missed out on is finishing the campaign early. Pre-season, nothing much went on. Like, I mean, there's a little bit of stuff here and there, but realistically, you didn't miss too much. So you can still hop in Season 1 and be brand new to the game and still do alright. Like, don't sweat it. But it is definitely, I will tell you this much, this is game of the century for me. I don't see any game beating Diablo 4 in the sheer number of players who've never played Diablo picking it up. So, yeah, it's pretty damn good. Well, that is true. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that. The story is about there. This Banshee. Look at it laughing, thinking it's safe. For a second, I thought, wait, am I in Light's Watch? Because I didn't want the bug to hit me again. Oh, the key to the keep. Yeah. That would be a wise decision. Die, treasure Gribblin. Yeah, no. They're not gonna release on Switch, dude. This is PC and console only. There is crossplay, but it's PC and console only, so you shall have to wait until such time that you own one of those. Cooldown reduction and max fury? Okay. Now we're talking. This bubble over here. Might extract it, slap it on. Okay, sure, Boog. Let's have a look, see? That kind of weirdness you got for me. I've considered that. But let's first make sure that everybody in already attends the streams, you know? Maybe once we get past 30 and 40, Boog. I think that's a great idea. I wouldn't mind doing that. But it may create further distancing from said stream, so, you know, I'll see how it goes. But for now, I want everybody to show up. That, I think, is the first thing. Is this available on Steam Deck? I don't know. I personally do not follow anything related to Steam Deck, so you'd have to Google that. Now, it might not be available on the Steam Deck, but I thought you could get games that aren't available on Steam on the Steam Deck. Like, you could play it, right? Or no? Because if it can only play Steam, then okay, I understand. But I thought it could play stuff that wasn't related to Steam. Hence the, hence I thought it may be a possibility. Because Steam Deck is supposedly, what, a handheld PC? Yeah, that is fair. Oh, there you go. And I mean, considering that this is available on console, it probably would run on a Steam Deck. But I wouldn't know how to do any of the work around that kind of stuff. Oh, hey, Butcher. Well, shit, I'm doomed. Now, just so you know, beating the Butcher is pretty much impossible at this stage in the game. Because he is pretty annoying. And you don't exactly have, like, a lot of life generation going on. I'm trying the kiting trick, but without my ancients, I can't do shit. No, Butchie, no. I'm gonna stay alive for 29 seconds. No! Almost. Almost. Just you wait, Butcher. Once I get my legendary aspects, you're toast. Oh, you can. Like, well, assuming you're following one of my builds. He's very easy. The Butcher's easy to kill. But usually for a lot of the time you need full build for it. Like, cause I'm half-assing all this. So I'm not even upgrading my gear. You won't be able to kill him at this stage. Like with half-ass stuff, of course not. But you know, if you whole-ass stuff, it is very possible to kill him. I kill him all the time. Hell, my necro can kill him easily. You know, it's not too difficult, I would say. I was wondering where the enemies all went. I was like, what? They just like stopped spawning for a second. There we go. Go. Lol boog. Lifesteal and barriers, Hankit. I mean, you literally said, oh, I've never seen the lifesteal. I thought you were killing them. But yeah, once you push up to about 20 levels beyond you, the butchers can be pretty tough. Even my necro has to kite. I have to kite because his burst damage is so damn high. So what I do is I just set him up, get the corpse tendrils on him so I can do my insane burst combo. And then I burst him down with all my essence. Then I slowly refarm the essence and wait for it to regenerate. Like, that's legit all I do with the butcher. Seems to be the only logical way to slap that dude. He can be pretty annoying. Can be. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade this finally because it's got 2 good stats that I want for now. Although ideally I would like, yeah, because attack speed doesn't matter. So max fury, cooldown reduction. Those 2 are the crucial ones. What other passives do I want to get? I can't use this, can't use that. More fortify would be nice. If I could fortify, then I guess thorns? Thorns and maybe max life. Yeah, okay. Decision logical. Roar! 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 Alright, back. And thank you to everybody keeping the sound on, alright? Just know that I appreciate it tremendously. If it wasn't for you awesome people, I'd be having a tough time. So thank you guys, as always. Okay, let's go sell all this crap.
I'll take it off your hands. Keep them sharp, keep them ready.
And now this bing bing bing.
More there than I thought.
This bubble thing. I'll just extract it for chucking purposes. Cause I got all the extra gold anyway. So extract. Zing. Now, where is the nearest dungeon? Here. Let's go. Time for the Fed Bardu. Alright. Let's also go check on them jewelry peeps. Maybe they have something for me. Something wild and powerful. Well now, this might be the thing.
You have an eye.
Yeah, of course I got an eye. Far better than you got. Now, what else? What else you got for me? Yeah. Both of these, I'd say, are very useful. Let's get them all started up. Losing some armor is fine, I guess. That's the way that goes. Also, what is this 161 ping? Dude, I'm on my own server. Like, yo. Something be wild, guys. Servers of Blizzard. Come on. Like, why you having trouble connecting me? It's not like I'm trying to play in another country. These are my own home servers. Excuse me. Alright, Soldier, let's go. All the random overpowers are nice, but damn. Okay, thank you, Corlick, or whatever your name is. You know, homie, the ancient just gave everybody an insta stomp. That was nice. Okay, so far so good. Like I said, thank you to everybody keeping the sound on, alright? We appreciate it big. Now, hello there, Seaside Descent. Now, what's inside this dungeon? You know, I think it'd be so funny if, like, during season 1, I leveled up as a Rend Barb. As a Rend Rupture Barb. I think everybody will just go insane. They're like, what? Rend Rupture Barb. On a scale of 1 to I think it's a bad decision, I'm ready to make a bad decision.
Oh no!
I think I've pretty much captured all the most relevant nodes. For now. Yeah, of course. It gets pretty wild, not gonna lie. He gets his barrier early, has lifesteal. Homie's pretty wild. That's why I was messing with Hank Kid. I said, he always told me, I've never noticed this lifesteal. I'm like, duh. Why do you think I have to like kite? I think I just do it for fun. I just decided one day, you know what? Nah, I think I'll just I'll just chill out over here. Let the butcher do his thing. Oh man, the guy was ready to ripperoni me. I was about to rest in pepperoni. Thanks to that dude. Still gonna wait until I get like perfect stuff. I needs them perfect stats for now. Slay the avaricious captains. I'm assuming that guy is it. Well, hello there, good sir. Thank you, ancients. Gotta love when the ancient uncles all step in to help out. Yeah. Come at me. No, it's not too soon to say. I'll tell you, leveling as a hammer barb is a lot easier. That's the be all and end all of the story. But it's not like it's bad. Like some people made it sound like it was completely unplayable. I'd say that assuming you're not using it for the campaign, okay? And I'll probably say this up front when I do the build in season 1, but assuming you're not using it for the campaign, it's pretty okay. Because it's fun to level as an alt, but still more troublesome than Hammer of the Ancients, and you basically do the same thing you would with Hammer of the Ancients. Just that with Hammer of the Ancients, there's one crucial aspect here. There isn't really one for the leveling stage, but like, honest to God, you do have to understand that, you know, whatever it is you do with this build, Fury is going to be your biggest enemy early game, and you don't have a lot of ways to generate it, so you have to get very used to the idea that you're not going to be like whirlwinding a lot. You'll use it when you can, you know, but that's it. That is legit all you got. Let's not worry about critical strike damage first. Let's keep trying with thorns. Let's see. Because early game thorns are actually useful. So let's see the difference. So I'm gonna take the hits anyway, so. Yeah, I plan on trying out Whirlwind just to see how it functions end game, but thus far I haven't been impressed. It's basically practically the hammer build. It still has some of the same problems, stuff like that. Like, the biggest problem with the Barbarian is inflicting vulnerable. That's the way I see it, because vulnerable is basically the most crucial thing in the game. You don't have it, you're doomed. So, without a reliable way to inflict vulnerable, which you don't technically have here, I mean, you could get lucky and inflict it, but you still theoretically do not have a very active way of inflicting vulnerable beyond luck and chance procs and exploit. So you still suffer the same issues, in my opinion. But I'm still very early in the testing, so we'll only know the truth once we reach a later stage. And since I got time before, you know, the new season drops, why not? Why not learn? Does charge inflict vulnerable? I don't recall it doing that. Let me double check. Because if it does, that'll make a lot of sense, and I'll stop using ground stomp. Because Leap is a better Fury builder anyway, so. Okay, let's see. Still 2 seconds though, but you know what? Let's try it. Let's try. Because why not? It's only 2 seconds, but why not? It's not a Fury builder, but we can still give it a go. Oh, it's not a Cursed Well. Sad. Oh, that is hella hard to use, though. Yeah, no. It does what I need it to do, but... My god. Yeah, if I charge them into terrain, sure, but... no thank you. I'm going back to Ground Stomp. Because it's true, charge does make them vulnerable. But, because of the knockback, it's hard to get, like, a reliable result. Yeah, but it's the knockback that's annoying, I gotta say that much. I mean, it could work for a hammer, the Ancients, but for a Whirlwinder, nah. That is the opposite of what I want. How far away am I from finishing the two-handed axe expertise? Well, I'd rather use this, so... Okay. Oh, it's a sword. Okay. Oh, look at all these random Dust Devil skills. The other stuff is better rolls. But this one does have a bit more armor. Decisions. Ah, forget it. Put that on. Never mind. I'm not gonna think too hard. Okay, the rest is junkable. So you know what? I'll take that. Yeah, Australia.
Eyes can only watch so much.
I am from Australia.
Let's see the barks make that.
I am an Australian man. I actually love the affixes on that one. The affixes on the rest of this is low. So, selling time.
Good price.
Go away, equipment. I do not need you. Goodbye. Goodness bias. Now, do they actually have anything good for me? Let's have a look-see. Some good damage reduction, dexterity, physical damage. I will take you.
Live well, my friend.
And just upgrade you by 1 because I'm sick of dying. Take that legendary off me because it's not necessary anyway. Anything good here? Ah, yes. Slowed enemies. Basic strength, but... this would be superior for now. That's because no one's really in there. But also you don't get that much red dust if I recall. The most is in T4. So the ideal balance is in T3. That's where I like to hang out, you know? I go swimming around in T3. Low chance of death if you're prepared. And you can snick some of the newbies. And by the way, thank you to everybody keeping the stream with the sound on. Alright, I see you active viewers. Thank you guys so much. We're slowly pushing up toward that 30 viewer average, and it is going so well thanks to you guys. So thank you so much. Alright, you guys are awesome sauce. Best of the best. No one better. Now let's keep on going.
It is done.
Give me my rings.
Fit for a king.
Service fit for a king. Okay. You know what? Let me go upgrade this, and then I'll swap the regen just because I can, and I may as well spend my gold and resources. I'm gonna swap that regen to crit chance because why not?
Oh, first Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and
Well, let's have a look.
Bing, critical strike chance. Yeah. Yeah.
Good business.
Yeah.
Good business.
Good business. Good business. Yeah.
I can break that down. Don't ruin all that.
Proper tools of vengeance. Have a look.
RTX 3080. That's what I be using, my friend. Let's go there. Thank you for subscribing, Mark. Welcome. But yeah, I'm just using a RTX 3080. I won't be upgrading this for about 2 years. Once I do, though, like the next time I upgrade my PC, I'm getting, assuming that of course I have enough money and my channel grows enough, I'm gonna get the best of the best of the best. It's gonna be like Alienware level quality. so I can last for another 2-3 years at the top end. Because I am, unlike other streamers, a single PC streamer. I refuse to do this whole double PC nonsense. So it's one PC for everything. Yeah, some streamers like to use double PC, but you have to get a capture card and all that. I'm like, nah. I don't have enough desk space. I wanna minimize, you know, what I do. Get my workstation minimized. So one PC, good enough. But I'm gonna get the best. And then clean it up regularly. Like I already do, but yeah. Yeah, most streamers do it. It's very expensive though. Like, I mean, it's more and less expensive in a twisted way. Cause if you don't go double PC, right, you can spend less on your main PC. And you can make do with, like, for example, this 3080 is good enough for streaming plus gaming. But it'll only last me about another year, I guess. Cause at that point it will kind of be a bit outdated for some of the latest games. So you do have to be a bit careful about that. So yeah, single PC, you tend to need to upgrade your whole setup every 2-3 years because you got to future-proof it. But at the same time, you know, 2-3 years is about that limit. Double PC means that you can spend a bit less on your main PC. You can use older graphics cards and still not have any trouble. But when you do actually upgrade, you've got to upgrade one and then the other. So for me, right, honestly, it comes to about the same. Ah, Butcher again, isn't it? I hear the freak. Eh! Where is he? I heard him. Don't pull this on me, Butcher. There you are. Fucking freakazoid over here. Butcher is one of those that can be quite annoying to deal with. That's okay. That's what I got this for. You ever looped killers in Dead by Daylight? It's pretty much the same thing. Same principle. I just gotta last for another 30 seconds. He's dead. Come on. I'm playing Dead by Daylight with the Butcher. Lol. Come on, Butcher. Let's play Dead by Daylight. 8 more seconds. You can roar all you like, Butcher. I've got a perfect loop zone here. Screw you, Butchie. How you like that? See, Dead by Daylight skills? Now that's the way to go. Yeah, Death Pulse is even worse as a barb. Thank you, ladies and gents. You know, I hope you guys enjoyed the show. So, you know, when you play Dead by Daylight, the Butcher is a pretty deadly killer, but you can loop him. You can loop him if you find the right spot. And all you gotta do is just keep looping your killers, you know? That's how you play Dead by Daylight, okay? I didn't know, you know, as of today, I'm now Dead by Daylight content creator, okay? No longer a Diablo 4. Now, if they actually introduced the Butcher as a killer in Dead by Daylight, it would be so popular. I would love to just charge somebody from across the map as the Butcher and just be like, fresh meat. I would actually, like, the only time I'd pick up Dead by Daylight is if they released the Butcher as a killer and gave me the same powers that he has in Diablo 4. I'd win every match and just, like, go around meat cleaving the shit out of people. Thank you, Zane, and no problem, man. You take your time, buddy. I know you're working hard for your money. I just appreciate your presence. Right? A few years. I doubt Blizzard would ever sign that deal, but it'll be hilarious. Either that or Blizzard will make its own Dead by Daylight clone, like it tried to do with MOBAs, and then the #1 killer would be Butcher, and it would be so unbalanced that Butcher would have to be nerfed. I'm practically like cosplaying as a druid right now, because all I'm doing is generating tornadoes everywhere. This amuses the man. I'm not even playing Barb anymore. I'm just playing like Stormwolf. Well, that's good. Now you can take a load off, Zane. So yeah, check it out, guys. I'm loving this druid build, you know? Tornadoes going everywhere. Yep, Stormnado druid. Is it worth getting every single dungeon done? In Season 1, yeah. Not here. Because in Season 1, you need to refarm your renown. FYI. So, in Season 1, yes. Right now? No. No. Unless you really want to, I'm not gonna stop you, but... Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, there we go then. That's right. You stay down, boy. You stay down. Now. I'm not seeing much value from this, to be fair. So... I'm just gonna chuck all the points into clearing stuff faster and movement speed. That, and I can probably loop the Butcher even faster. Yeah. Yeah, the thorns are not upping or reducing my kill power at all, so it doesn't matter. Not a problem. Well, yes and no. Have you watched my Season 1 video, Stonky? Because if you haven't, I highly suggest you watch the Season 1 video, dude. It'll just explain everything you need to know for Season 1. So, give me an honest answer. If you haven't watched it, I'll link you now. Go watch the Season 1 video. It's not long, and I've got sections explaining everything that you need. Alright? This is why I tell people, you know, and I kind of harp on it. It's very important you set your notifications to all, and you try not to miss any of the news or important videos that I put out, because every time there's news update or something important you need to know, I will always have a video out for you. And that video will explain everything you need for whatever it is that's coming up. So here you go, man. If you haven't watched, tag stream elements in that, lol. That's okay. That happens. There, Stonky Gang. So click that link, watch that video. Okay? It's only about 13 minutes, yeah. I think you should, because it'll help you get an idea of what you need to do, and I suggest you do so. That way you don't waste any of your game time as well. You know exactly what's coming up. You know what's gonna go in. Yep. I don't mind. Go watch the video first, and you can come back. I'll still be here. So have a good one. Yep. Catacomb key, where's that? Oh, here. Alright. Renown, basically side quests, dungeons, that's about it. Nothing specific. Any side quest and dungeon for that region will give you renown. That's all it really takes, Carson. That depends on you. There's no such thing as overpowered. There is strong, and there is weak. But, for something to be strong, you must have the right gear. So anything is strong in the right hands. That's why I always say it depends on you. Nothing in this game is overpowered. What matters is whether or not you have, you know, what you need to be strong. Don't, then I don't think anyone can help you. Of course, I wish I could give you a better answer, but unfortunately that's the truth. It really depends on your gear. Good gear makes life easy, bad gear, not so much. This is a good one. Except that the rolls are fairly low. Why? Why is this one better? What do I recommend? Check out my late game Necromancer video. Came out yesterday. That'll tell you everything you need, buddy. What about a second upgrade? Will that change anything? No. Still relatively weak. But this will do for now. Okay. I'm satisfied. These other stats are good.
Something for the cold and dark.
Let's go extract these aspects.
I can take common, turn it special.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ask for a hot drink. Okay, I am back. Now. This way. I need to find a dungeon around this area. Should be one. Toward the north. Ah. Nice event too. Oh god. Ah, damn it. Almost. I hate how annoying the impalers are, because they don't charge in, unlike with the other types of minions. Damn you, Khazra. Hi, anyway. Gotta go. Yes, there is. how you know that you are a new barbarian. A newbarian. But I admit, most of the time it's a wasted stat. Because you don't really need it. Thanks, Mom. Okay, let's go. Stretched out enough. This poor Necro. Oh, he didn't escort it in time. Okay. Not poor Necro then. Very poor Necro. Failed the most basic events. Start to worry about you. Huh? Ah, yes, Rathma, city of guts and intestines. Gotta love it. Revenant daring to exist. Who did he think he was? Gotta stab the totems. Whack, whack, whack. Oh, potentially nice sword, but the affixes I have are better. This would be quite the amulet. But I can't give it up for now. Better pants. Yes, I have been. Now, why are you chatting in clan instead of being at the stream, bro? You disappoint me, man. And World Tier 2 dungeons do drop legendaries, dude. You just have to be above level 30. If you're not, then, well... Of course they're not gonna drop anything. They only start to drop roughly after level 30. So be wary. Then you are unfortunately very unlucky. And you deserve to suffer. I get legendaries all the time, dude. Maybe you're doing sellers and think they're dungeons. Nah. Wouldn't surprise me. But no, I get, well, if you kill the elites, of course, you stand a chance of getting them. I mean, you may not always get them, but if you're really failing to get legendaries in dungeons, just go do obol farming. Open world events will get you obels, then you can just use those to gamble. Might be easier for you. Since you got like 13 billion problems. Whatever, Bob John. Anyway. I don't know. My druid build does not use that, so I cannot comment on that. I can only tell you what I know, and I don't plan on using it, if that's what you're asking. Even in Season 1, when I redo my druid, my dependency on uniques is going to be minimal, because the chest piece and legs are crucial for actually surviving. So I don't plan on using any uniques in those slots, if I can avoid it. Of course I do. I have everything. You can go check it out if you want. There is nothing that this channel does not have. That's standard for all Diablo seasons, Donkey, so I can guarantee you it's something people will probably get used to pretty fast. Especially if they've never played a Diablo game before. That's how it works. But the reason behind it is very simple. Like, basically, if you read the article, the idea is that if somebody puts the game down for like 2-3 seasons, they can still like play the 3rd season with their friends, and they would not be disadvantaged. That's why every season starts with a new character. So you can play together with your friends as and when you want to. That's the idea behind seasons. Raiment of the Infinite? Pfft. Well, yes, but that is because it's supplemented by something else. Don't forget, the Raiment of the Infinite is very, very crucial to ice shards. And you have CC. So you don't need damage reduction if the enemy can't move, right? So that's, I guess, where it comes in. Of course you can, Stevie. I appreciate it when people watch. After all, if you guys don't watch, I don't make rent, and that means no content for you guys. So, watching is always appreciated. The more you watch, the better. In fact, you should watch me 24 hours a day. If you did that, hell, I'd be able to pay all my bills. So watch me as much as you can, buddy. The more you do, the more I can survive. And the more I can survive, the more content I can make. Simple enough, no? Okay. Now this is bad. This might be strong enough. Let's see how this feels compared to the other sword. The rest is not too relevant. You can watch older streams when I'm not on, Bob. Watching all my content helps. Are you saying you're not faithful enough to do that for me, Mr. Bob John? Don't disappoint me now. But you played Diablo 3, right? So I don't think it's got anything from WoW. But like how this build worked is more similar to Diablo 2 in a way. So it's like a mix of Diablo 2 and 3. I don't think there's anything from WoW in here, but I mean, maybe if you've got experience with WoW, you might feel different. I don't really, so. But yeah, don't worry, it's not too difficult. Once you get used to it, you're alright. It's just mainly knowing what gear stats to go for, stuff like that. But that's why I do the research for people. That way you don't have to think about it. Because gear stats are pretty standard, as far as I can tell. Oh, I thought you would have loved your Mrs. Moaning, eh? Oh, is that so? Sounds wild. Let's chuck my points into fortification, because why not? I disagree, my friend, but, you know, you're a Bob John, so your thoughts are irrelevant. don't know if I'm the best. I'm just the guy that does the stuff, so thank you regardless. As long as you guys enjoy the content, I'm happy. Thankfully, being the best is not something that's crossed my mind. I don't think I'd be very good at competing for the top spot. That's for sure. Not a crowd pleaser. I just enjoy what I do. Well, pretty much, Bob. I mean, you are Bob John, you know? I guess I'm the weird one, JB. I prefer what we got here. Diablo 2 is interesting, but I didn't really like it. I mean, and I played the shit out of it, so yeah. I prefer what we've got here. It's not too complex, easy to understand. Well, easy for me. Straightforward, and basically once you know what you're doing, off you go. I just wish that loot or ideal loot was easier to get. Right now, finding the ideal stuff is a pain in my posterior. Well, thank you. Like I said, I'm just the guy that enjoys the game, so I'm glad you find me informative. I try to be. I still don't know everything. You know, there's still a lot of learning for me to do, but I'm happy you like my stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. I feel you on that. But unfortunately, that's just RNG, you know? RNG is the bane of every modern game. So, unfortunately, it's here to stay and we gotta live with it. Dude, he could be checking every single yellow because Lord knows I do the same bloody thing. But I'll tell ya, it is a pain in the patootie. So, you know, I'm just gonna be absolutely straight about that. I feel the pain of the public. Getting the right stats is a pain.
I got furs, skins, and steel. Safe journey there.
Not bad.
Yeah, not enough. I need better base damage with way better stats. Aspect. Well, start gambling for obols then, dude. Obol gambling is the fastest way to get aspects, dude. Well, not guaranteed, but still, it is relatively faster than most other ways, so you might want to try some of that, Mr. Bob. Sounds like you gotta unfriend that person, Hankit, because they don't know how to play the game. Then, I guess you are just as unlucky as you've always been, my friend. But you know, if you think about it in a twisted way, surely something good will happen for you at some point, Bob. Because, I mean, people can only be so unlucky, right? Do you have any links so that we can help each other out with missions? No. You can join the clan if you want. We do have our own clan. But if you please note, right? No talk of boosting services or doing any of that other kind of crap. Nope. We're just a straight legitimate clan. All right? You can join the clan if you want. You know, play with people in the clan if you want. But just keep in mind, don't break any terms of services, yeah? As long as you don't do that, you're welcome into the clan. You don't have any requirements. All you gotta do is just join the Robot Nation, plain and simple. Zane. Well, you have a totally different kind of respect for me if you do that. If you only pick up common loot, then yes. Now, if this game was Darktide and you could turn a common loot into a legendary, then I'd say fair enough. I'd probably do the same thing, you know? That game is a whole different can of worms. And trust me, compared to that, the looting in this game is by far better. So I think Diablo 4 players should try Darktide once, and then after they try it, they'll never complain about the loot here again. To me, compared to Darktide, the loot here is easy peasy. I pick up gems when I need to slot them into gear. End of story. Otherwise, I don't even bother. I've got a stockpile. I mean, in the new season, I probably will have to pick them up, though. Let's be real about that. I mean, you can do that here too, Kane. You can turn any rare into a legendary. But I'm talking about turning a common into the highest tier gear. So, yeah, that's what you can do in Darktide. But Hankit is laughing because he knows the pain. So that's a whole nother can of worms, my friends. That's a whole nother can of worms. Here I can choose the aspect I want. You can't in Darktide. So you could roll hundreds of pieces, spend all your resources, and get nothing good. That's why I say you all be grateful. Y'all be grateful for the system we got. Okay. Respect, my man. Respect. 110%. Zane presidential level gamer. That's right, JB. That's right, bro. Ah, yes. The pain, the pain, the pain. That beautiful, beautiful pain. And once you get Shredder Auto Pistol, you don't need any other loot in the game. Shredder Auto Pistol, end of story. End of game. End of game. No, Bob. If you like Diablo 3 so much, no one's stopping you, bro. You can go play Diablo 3. We ain't holding you back, bro. I mean, you miss it so much, right? You should head back there. You should head back there, you know, have some fun. Well, you're a Bob John, so, you know. You know. I don't think I need to say more. You know, I'd say I'm sorry, homie, but I'm really not.
Get out of my house. option. I must destroy them.
Farrell's Den is great. I was kind of thinking the same thing. What would you hack for? Like maybe the best items in the game, I guess. Because I don't think they're doing any more seasons for Diablo 3, so.
Go, run.
I see. That sounds wild. Sounds like glyphs, but worse. Interesting.
Another lamb for the sacrifice.
Fair enough. Maybe that's why they designed Diablo 4 the way they did. Maybe they learned from their past mistakes, you know? Well, considering this is their new baby, I don't think they'll let that happen so soon. So hackers, cheaters will probably be banned real quick.
Give yourself to hate.
I don't have to free this person, but I will. Just on principle, you know? 'Cause I'm nice like that. Nice. Let's hope for a way better balance in this game then. Because I too would not like to see that happen. Sounds wild as shit. Okay, that's one down.
Evil's done.
Okay. Evil is done. Good job, my dude. It's always a nice feeling when you get that done. Level 36. Okay. This self-abusive fortify. This ring sucks. But I'll extract the aspect because I can. All of this is trash. Oh yeah, in that case you can just join the clan. Like I said, our clan is Robot Nation, you know. If you just wanna play together with people, you're welcomed into the clan. Our tag is RBNT, you know. And you can always ask if anybody wants to run with anybody else. That's okay. Nothing wrong with being new. Yeah, that's why I was wondering what you meant by links, because most people would call it a clan. So I was a little sus, but yeah. Oh, Bob John can run with him. It's okay, I believe you, Zane. No need to show me. I generally have very little interest in those kinds of things. I believe y'all. I believe y'all. I never played much Diablo 3 because basically once I played the game, like it didn't interest me in the same way that Diablo 4 did. I guess that's why like I did a couple streams on it, but I was never enthused about becoming like a Diablo 3 type content creator. Like it just didn't interest me in the same way. Now this is a whole different ball game. I do admit that. This one I'm very interested. I don't know what about it has that I guess keen hold over me, but there's something about it, I guess, that's just so different from previous Diablos that it actually made me want to create the content, because I felt like it would be awesome if I did, you know? So I believe you. And I believe it because, like I said, Diablo 3 just did not interest me in the same way. I'm sure it was good, you know? I'm sure it was good at the time it was released. And I'm sure that, you know, many people played it for a long time because otherwise they wouldn't have had that many seasons, but, you know. If the community really went that way, understandable. Perhaps. Maybe that's one element. I guess it just feels like this is a Diablo where I think I feel more like it's almost like the opposite way. It's like I don't have to understand as much with this Diablo. It's like just like for me at least, I don't know. I guess it feels like just plug, play, and go. So as weird as it sounds, that I think is what's doing it for me. It's quite literally just, you know, here you go, plug, play, and go. And it feels pretty awesome. Gotta admit that. Okay, close enemies, crowd controlled enemies, 40 strength. This would increase my damage a little bit. I crowd control everyone anyway. Decisions. Okay, no need to think too much. Let's go. Better off than me. I just completed the story and, you know, played a little bit of Paragon and that was it. Like I said, I wasn't enthused to continue beyond, like, the main game. And I think that that's what's so different here. Like, it feels good continuing beyond the main game. Like, going up to World Tier 4. I think, honestly, they learned a lot of good lessons from Immortal. Yeah, no, like I said, that's how quickly I lost interest. Because what I think has really changed for me is that now this game has learned from a lot of other games. And the content, the Nightmare Dungeons with the affixes, that felt pretty good. System of getting sigils, all that. It feels like a pretty good system they've got going on. You know, there's enough activity that I'm never bored or lacking in things to do. And because I'm a grinder who's always trying to find the best methodologies for stuff, keeps me invested. So yeah. That's definitely a big up for me. I think Path of Exile, several other games had similar stuff. Heck, in Darktide we have conditions, so, you know. We could legitimately say they took it from any other source. Because a lot of games in general have similar systems. Now, I'm gonna finally use this little spoon to fish my lozenge out of this packet, the last lozenge. Because it was so melted, I didn't want to take it with my hands. I'm gonna pry this lozenge out and consume it. Tomorrow I'll get a new packet, but yep, last of the melted lozenges. Dear sweet Lord, I never want to do that again. God damn. Okay, that was terrible. Praying I don't have to do that again. Anyway, thank you to all the sexy, lovely people keeping the sound on. Oh, that name was a cool reference. For once, we got an actual reference. Valenzo is one of the fallen demon names that they often used to call out in Diablo 2. Nice seeing it as an actual elite name. Hello there, Idol of the Overseer. I see. Interesting. Oh, thank you for the lesson, my friend. Good to know. Enjoy these little tidbits of knowledge. You know you can just delete affixes that you don't want, right? Same. I mean, sorry, you can delete sigils that you don't want, right? Or maybe it's a sign that you need to just do Pharaoh's Den. The game is telling you, do Pharaoh's Den, do Pharaoh's Den. Hey, yeah, sure. Also, you know, I'm starting to believe that one guy that encountered Butcher, was it Mike Cawthorne? I think he actually encountered the Butcher like while he was leveling 6 times or whatever. This freaking Barbarian of mine has about the same luck. I encountered the Butcher so many times, it's hilarious. I'm trying to think, the Butcher really does have a particular taste for hunting certain characters, you know? Like if he decides to hunt you, you will encounter him the most. He's got that taste for your blood. Ah, yes, curse well, good. Ah, Phasmophobia. If I had a reliable crew to play that with me for a couple of hours, I wouldn't mind doing it during the off season. I need a Phasmo crew again. We had one in the past, but we haven't really had time to get organized because it would need to be at least a 3-4 hour session. But I reckon it'll be hella funny. Nice. Fractured Ransacker. Lol. What a title. Do it, Bob. Do it. That is the way. That is what you should enjoy, my friend. That is the best way. Rare two-handed axe. Slashing. Okay.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Way better cooldown regeneration. But I'm probably gonna need max fury on this, so I'm gonna adjust that. Anything else good?
Unexpected. Huh.
Right.
Good deal. Father bless.
Well, let's get to it. Okay. Don't care about the attack speed.
Trust. It will
But
serve.
I will try and adjust that. Activate charges.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Yep, dark days upon us, and that's exactly why I'm getting a weapon here. I'm sure it'll serve me. Will this thing fortify me enough? Let's try a little more. See if it will or it won't. Which character have I enjoyed the most? Necro. Necro is my absolute best. That is my choice. Is a very, very good character to use. Let's chuck this on. Okay, now enchant this. Max Fury, please. Here we go. Max Fury. Sick. Now this Fury cost reduction. Move speed. I'm just testing stuff out before the actual season change. See if I can roll something good. No, 4.5. Is that enough? No, it's the lowest. Okay, forget that. Next, you. Give me crit strike chance. Highest? No, lowest. 4.5, that'll do. Acceptable. Okay, that's the new one. Whirlwind leaves behind dust devils. We'll just extract that. Chuck it onto these gloves. Inventory, good enough. I will wish you well, Bob John. My birthday's on the 1st of August. So that'll be the time. That'll be the time, my friends.
Father bless. What do you need? Not bad.
So if I could reach a solid viewer count, I would be pretty happy. Why did that roll to the lowest? Oh, damn, that's right. I wasn't supposed to upgrade that. Ah.
I'll take it.
Okay, this is fine, though. This is fine. Okay, tossed out all my random crap. Let's go Trio Whispers. Yeah, you can watch the early and mid-game guide, dude. Yeah, the alternative is only for mid-game, like right before you swap to level 50. The early and mid-game one is probably better for leveling up to 50. So why I made the alternative was because I wanted to let people know that when going into the late game version, right, the shouts are superior, and also lunging strike is superior to bash. So that's what I mentioned in that video. So yeah, here is the early mid game one. You should be good to go. Hey Ray, good to see you. And Mari, good to see you too. Welcome everybody. Welcome to this place of peace. How we all doing?
It is done.
I'm literally the "this is fine" meme because I cannot seem to find good boots at all. Misery is eating me alive. But c'est la vie. We helped. I'll chuck random defenses in when I can.
Bless and thank you.
Oh, Bob, you filthy weirdo. You're at work, Murray? Well, I mean, you know, gotta work to live, man. Plus, if you don't work, how you gonna sponsor a sick skin for me to wear in Season 1, bro? But anyway, just do your best at work, you know. Try to have a good day. As long as it's not too, killer, you should be alright. Should being the key word there, but, you know. Let's teleport to Saragar and see if I can get there. Sounds like you're still very early in the game, so extract the legendary aspect and don't even worry about it. You should just be constantly changing your equipment up to about level 40. Whatever's better, just equip the better stuff. If you want to know what gear stats to look out for, go to the late game Barbarian video where I discuss gear in depth. That can serve as a good reference for what's good and what's not. But don't, honestly, seriously, don't worry about like, should I save legendary aspects or not. Early game and mid game, literally not even a concern, because legendaries drop like water once you get into World Tier 3. Your primary focus is leveling up, clearing the campaign, getting through that, and swapping gear until you have like relatively the best stuff. Around level 40, if you really need to, which you'll probably see maybe tomorrow when I do it live, I'll be farming obols. Then this is what is used to get the legendary aspects and stuff that you need to really get things running by the time you actually hit World Tier 3. So that's pretty much the standard way for any character to level. So yeah, don't be too concerned when you're early on in the game, because like Bold Chieftains, just extract it and save it for World Tier 3. When you've got a ring that you're not going to change often, yeah, that's what you got to do. Never switch to World Tier 1, dude. Never switch to World Tier 1. it hampers your growth, because if you don't get a real understanding of your builds, and this is something I tell people. People can tell me I'm wrong till the day they're, till they're blue in the face. But I'm gonna tell you the real advice from somebody who actually plays this game constantly: never be in World Tier 1, because you're only gonna make yourself worse. All right, no problem, Joel. When you can, be sure to turn on more of my content. The more you watch, the more I can pay rent. So thank you for stopping by. Cash Shop skins are hideous, dude. Aw, damn it, really? I swear, these siphons are just pissing me off at this point. It's like, dude, if you want me to kill everybody, then spawn them faster. I'll literally murk them all in seconds. You'll be scrapping most of your loot, Ray. Because most of it's gonna suck, so sell it. Gold is always in demand. Yeah, most of the skins look pretty mid for now. Like, there's nothing really great that I want. The one skin that I did want, newbie sponsored for me, and that was it, you know? So I'm waiting until there's actually something good. Well, that's because it's pretty standard, you know? Good old Alderwood. No, I didn't progress to Uber Lilith in the preseason. I spent most of the preseason just learning and stuff like that. But what I would say is that you should probably be critting higher, dude. At level 85, you should be hitting for about 8 mils, so keep working on your gear. My only advice is perfect your gear, get to level 100, you know, and then just give Lilith a whacking. I mean, since most people have done it, it shouldn't be too difficult. But no, I did not progress to Uber Lilith in the preseason. I probably will in actual season 1, but most of my preseason has been spent learning. Because I want to deliver the best content to people, and most of my time was spent experimenting, learning, figuring out the best way to do things so that when the actual season drops, I'm ready. Just make sure you get your gear correct, because you're gonna want to have as much good damage reduction, armor, all the good stuff. If you can get max rolls, that's probably the first thing you should worry about. So don't take on Uber Lilith before level 100, unless you really want to, but I would recommend being at level 100 and getting your gear perfected. as best as you can. Strong damage reduction on your chest piece, legs, as well as max life, total armor, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's all gonna be like a necessity. Wasn't it, I think it was the Bloodlance Necromancer that could cause lag with their ability. Lag Romancer. But honestly, that does sound pretty rough, Bob. Yes, Bob. Everyone knows about that because it was covered in my video. Well, they had to nerf it because that was the only way. But even then, like, Bloodlance... Like, these kinds of things are... Like, for example, these builds... And... Honestly, I genuinely feel annoyed with them because a lot of them are just cheesy. That's the problem. Bloodlance was not rooted in the core aspect of the game. And I've always mentioned, the core of this game is vulnerable and unstoppable. Bloodlance was only that good because of the bug. So, realistically speaking, it was ultra cheesy. You know, it's as bad as the Mendel Ring. So, that I'm not a fan of. Those kinds of things, I'm okay with them nerfing because you're not nerfing the core fundamental of the game. You are nerfing cheese, which is logical. Because cheese in games is never good. Unless you're role-playing as a rat or something. But yeah, in general, cheese is a very, very bad idea. And it seems to me like, compared to Diablo 3 or whatever, they seem very, very focused on balance here. Like, they're like, they know that some builds will be OP, but they are trying to make it so that, like, good builds are viable as long as they obey the fundamental rules. So, for example, a Whirlwind build, if it obeys the fundamental rule of being able to inflict vulnerable, and then subsequently take advantage of that, then by right it should do well. Similarly, a build that doesn't do that, based on the damage formula itself, should not be able to do well. So I think that they do at least think about these things. From my experience, so far. As for Rena, do it. Time to suffer. Suffer. I love doing the ones with, what you call it? I love doing the ones where the crit is reduced, just to see if my crits, even 60% reduced, will still kill enemies. And by the gods, the Bone Necro still can do it. But that's mostly thanks to vulnerable damage. Again, fundamental rule. Vulnerable damage is the be-all and end-all in this game. It is what causes everything to be awesome. I'm lactose intolerant, buddy. But I actually can take cheese. Just certain types of cheese. Thankfully, mozzarella and cheddar are okay. Parmesan is also mostly okay. But goat cheese, I cannot. Oh my god, look at that sus account. Sending me a friend request. LOL. Hella sus. Still kind of wondering why Blizzard doesn't auto ban like all these like gold seller accounts and whatnot. It's so stupid. Like they're clearly against terms of service. You know, they could just block them for life. Boom. The butcher, dude, I've encountered the butcher like 16 bajillion times today. Like this is getting old. This is getting old, home slices. I'll play some Dead by Daylight again. LOL. Until my Call of the Ancients cools down, Butcher. We're playing Dead by Daylight. Like seriously, how many times am I going to encounter the Butcher today alone? That's kind of ridiculous, man. Like, yo, why you got a thing for me, Butcher? Why you got a thing for me, Butcher? What's wrong? Yeah, he only ever goes to me. I'm starting to think some characters do have like some weird, twisted way of attracting the Butcher somehow. Because that's what it seems like to me. It seems like there are certain accounts that will just, for no rhyme or reason, attract the Butcher. And there's no way to prevent it. Oh, anyway, I'm just gonna loop him. Not like he can stop me. Come on. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay. This stupid ass fight takes so long just because I have to keep using Call of the Ancients. Like seriously, you keep showing up. You keep showing up just to mess with me. Nobody else. Nobody else. Just me. Just me, Mario. Dead by Daylight. All done, all done. It's a long, annoying fight, but it's doable. So basically, Butcher, screw you. You cannot stop me, for I am best. I am a greatest fighter. Okay, no thank you on that. Rest not necessary. Butcher does love me on this one. He just keeps showing up constantly. No stop. I mean, I can kill him now. As long as I have an area to Dead by Daylight him, like, I will always win. Maybe that's why he's so mad and keeps showing up, because I keep using the Dead by Daylight trick on him. Maybe he's mad about that. Anyway, boss fights are starting to go fast, so I'm pretty satisfied with that. Thank you for subscribing, Danny Dan. Whee! He's here to give me content. Jesus Christ. Clickbait titles. This build attracts the butcher 100% guaranteed. Lol. Y'all got a problem with my face? Is that what you trying to say to me, huh? Yeah, you know, you got a problem with this face? This undeniably butcher attracting face, huh? Yeah, that's right. But it's okay. It's okay even if you got a problem with my face, you know?
This will do
Just my power of butcher attraction. I can just butcher attract. None of these are even useful. Wah.
It's simple. Buy armor, live long.
I'm sure I do. You know.
Pack protect you.
That just means that Kaz is as badass as the butcher, and we all know she is. So I'm satisfied with that. But just remember, guys, if you ever encounter a butcher, Dead by Daylight tactics. Just keep running until your ult is up. And then you win. Okay? Remember, Dead by Daylight is how you save yourself. Don't be a fool and try to do some other weird crap along the way. No. No. You gotta Dead by Daylight that shit. Also, something is missing. I need to go find the next waypoint. Something is missing. That was the wrong dungeon. You can face him head on. I plan to, but I would need my full build. Fighting him with the half-ass build in the leveling stage, he's probably on a scale of 1 to death sentence. Yeah, death sentence would be about right. Event. Oh, again. Dear God. What is this? Ah, but you see, at least this one, where the stupid poison creepers all come in, at least it ends quickly. Oh, hey, I'm about level 38. Perfect. This would actually be a great time to refocus on Well, it's okay. I'll be playing it again tomorrow. So don't sweat it too much, okay? I get you, bro. Don't worry though, you didn't miss much. You just missed me Dead by Daylighting all the time. Literally all of today was just Dead by Daylight, mostly. You know, role playing as Dead by Daylight. Well, I'd say so. If I died outside of the first few times when I was severely undergeared and underleveled. Right now that I'm semi-geared, not too bad. All it takes is one good loop. And he's pretty much done for. Going okay, Ruben. Can't really complain. Yeah, the butcher just keeps coming at me today. He's just like, every time he's like, yeah, you know what? Sup, bro? How you doing today? And I'm just like, you absolute gillyweed. I'm telling you. It's definitely like some characters just have like almost like an ability to attract him. That's what makes sense to me. Right? Well, I don't know, you know, this thing, as annoying as it is to play while leveling, I've actually succeeded. So, you know, he might say it's not the best, but I think I beg to differ. No, not really like that. I'm just joking, but realistically speaking, right? Drop rates are universal. Drop rates are universal. Same with encounter rates. But think of it this way, right? Probability, the way probability works is that although probability dictates that I might only have a 1% chance of ever encountering the butcher, the roll of the dice to encounter said butcher, right? It could just be that on that day, and I'm sure you've seen it in a casino, like one day this guy just rolls nothing but sixes. You know, assuming that he's not cheating or anything, it is entirely, although probability dictates that it most likely won't happen, that he will always roll a 6. The actual situation is, theoretically, if he were to do 1,000 rolls, it just could be like that section of his rolls was that all the 6s out of the 1,000 came up on that day. You see? Kind of like that. So realistically, it's just that, you know, whatever random number generator that does the butcher encounters decided that today was the day it's gonna roll 100% for me. It's gonna be like, yep. Yeah, I gotta admit, my Necro gets way less visits too. But I think the Butcher at this point is just trying to help me gear up. It seems like he's just here to drop me some legendaries, you know. See if he can help me gear my character a bit more. I haven't seen him on any of my other characters. Ah, but today, my dude is just like, you know what? Today's the day, man. Today's the day. Let's go. It's definitely that sort of feeling. Well, I mean, if you encountered him past level 40 and you were semi-geared up, you would clap him easily. Or at least theoretically, that's how it's supposed to work, you know? Sometimes theory doesn't always go with practice, but theoretically. Because if your build is working, you should be able to clap him. Especially at the lower levels, once you're geared up. Like in my case, I can with Call of the Ancients. I'm pretty useless without it, but with it, I'm okay. Told ya. Twisting Blades is pretty much the best way to play. There are a couple of others that can work, but they're being tested by more experienced rogues like Pen and the rest. Without Twisting Blades, I'm afraid the rogue doesn't really do much. Again, it's why I'm so annoyed. I want something that'll work, that doesn't put me in melee danger all the time, because the rogue just isn't suited for it. You know, much as I would like to be in melee all the time, I don't have the same factors that a barbarian does. Congrats, man. Well done. Did you have fun? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. $2,025 minutes. Right, hence the biggest problem, my friends. Hence the biggest problem. Okay. I'm gonna go to some of my farming grounds in a little while. First, I'm gonna gamble on rings, because I need Bow Chieftain. ASAP.
Have a wee gamble.
Rings.
Hello. Shame that.
Wow.
Go one more?
I'm still definitely not at the stage where this stuff is ready to give me the good shit. Blah. Any of these good? Oh wow, all of it is trash, guys. Wow, trash. This is so disgustingly bad. Whatever. Over farming it is. I knew I had to do it over level 40. I knew it, and still I went and gambled. That was absolutely dumb of me. Oh well. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. See you later, Ruben. Oh. Time to go summon my map of glory. No, I've gotten Razor Blade before level 85. Oh, actually, no, wait, no, that's correct. That's correct, yes. Some uniques only drop when the mobs are above level 85. Razor Blade is one of them. Sorry, I dropped it when I was 76, but I was fighting way above my level, so yeah. So you are correct. I got confuzzled for a second, but you are correct. Yes. It will show whatever requirement it dropped at for you, but the mobs themselves have to be above a certain level. The requirement, I believe, it drops at your level, if I'm not wrong. Jason, I've got no answer for you yet. It's going okay. Like, not as fantastic as Hammer, but it's going okay is what I would say. So you can take that however you choose, but I think it'll only be fair to really assess it once it gets to the late game stage. I mean, it won't take me long, but so far it's not bad. Like, it's not horrifying, you know what I'm saying? I'm just spending my time before the preseason testing a lot of different things so I can confirm for myself. Because the hammer barbs are indeed the best idea, as far as I can tell. But I really wanted to try a Whirlwind Barb, so I'm seeing how it goes. So far, I've been leveling with it all night. Haven't really had any major problems or difficulties. I can even kill the Butcher, although it takes a bit of hiding. But I can't say it's like horrifyingly bad or anything. No. I mean, played correctly, it's doing alright. But in the early stages, it's basically the same as a hammer barb. Because you use almost all the same factors. Almost all the same passives, so I can't really say that it's better or good or worse or whatever. Like, end game is, like, sorry, late game is where that's going to be determined. But so far, so good. Congrats, Hankit. My leveling was slow because now I'm going to focus on obols. Obols for gear. I would say this build is heavily aspect dependent. Heavily. Especially because of the, you need the pull in on Whirlwind to suck them in. And you're gonna need like Fury Generation, so Bold Chieftain, Martial Glyph. Without those, it's pretty mid. really? Okay. I'm just gonna assume that aspect is just gonna randomly pop up for me, right? So, yeah, I'll totally just magically have that aspect on hand. Ah, there we are. Yeah, but I'm still not gonna put it on, man. I don't use berserking in this build. Not yet, anyway. You have to have shouts for that shit. So, no. I'm literally just getting ranged to death by these freaks. Okay. That's it. You skellies are dead. Did I say something that wasn't PG? I'm pretty sure I didn't. Oh my god, that treasure goblin didn't even give me a legendary, like, for real? Dude, why'd I even chase you? Bruh. LOL. Okay, fair enough, I give you that point. But yeah, I would need like for me to run that, I would need shouts. So no. I need 2 more levels to actually start seriously dropping Legos. But for now, this will do, I guess. I'll level up fast enough anyway. No, I refuse to believe anything you say, Hankit. This is impossible. Therefore, I disbelieve you. But seriously, if you're doing it, it's okay. I'm gonna keep testing Whirlwind the logical way. Mostly because I also need to ensure that I can pass this on in Season 1 if it's decent.
You're a saint.
Gotta give people options. And that's why I'm not really relying on any aspects. If I get something, I get something. Throw it on, but I haven't actually added anything in.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Be careful.
Okay, let's go keep the villagers alive. Yeah, I mean, plenty of ways to level an alt in an easy manner with a variety of different aspects. Like if you don't care about the cost, you know, it's totally okay. I'm just being cautious because as a creator, I've got certain standards I must adhere to.
Thank you, stranger.
No problem, Christopher. Glad you enjoyed it. Happy to deliver the good content. Sadly, Rogue disappointed me this preseason, so I'm waiting for my Rogue buddies over there to find me a better pathway for the Rogue. Because Twisting Blade, strong as it is, right? Melee in the freaking end game is, without long unstoppables, is kind of bull. Not gonna lie. So that's my only gripe right now. That's why I'm waiting for my palos to figure something out for me. Now also trying to farm obols. But why have the events not respawned, huh? How dare they deny me? Yeah, you did, but Paragon, all that other stuff. If you sent a second link, I didn't see it. Or, no, wait. The second link was in the planner, dude. The planner did not have anything in the Paragon. I checked it. I checked your second link. There was nothing in the Paragon section at all. But did it clear Nightmare Dungeons 20 levels above at your current level of 96? 97, sorry. That's why didn't I say it in the chat that I'll wait until you do the Paragons? I'm pretty sure the Paragon was blank, dude. Let's review. I have it saved here. I see all your aspects, but yo, your Paragon's blank, bro. This is what you sent me. Oh, well, maybe it's another link then. No, I only got this one. I got this one and the Paragon was blank. It's like 0 points in there. So yeah, check the Paragon section, it's blank. I saw all your legendary aspects and everything. I looked at Paragon section, it was blank. 0 points out of 225. My Discord is usually only for honored members and above, or certain people that have been around long enough will get an invite into the Discord. Like I said, it's only for my top supporters that I bring them in. Okay. I'll resave it. Okay, this looks more correct. I'll have a look once we get into season 1. Don't worry, your time will be coming soon enough, newbie. I can tell you that much. Well, unfortunately, nobody can actually post links in YouTube. That's a YouTube rule, not mine. So I cannot change it on my end. But basically, most people, if they want to share stuff with me, they just share it to me on Twitter. Oh, you talking about the red dust? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, red dust is a perfectly viable way to grind as well. Yeah, more or less, as long as, if you really want to share your stuff with me, you can do it via Twitter. Yep, I'll have a look at it in season 1, but you know, if you find a better way, feel free to update me, Hankit. Because like I said, I probably won't be touching the range rogue until season 1 anyway. And even then, there's no guarantee that I'll pick that up. I think Pen's working on a trapper rogue as well, so I might have a look at that. But yeah, so for those that don't know, the main reason why our Discord only brings in people that have either donated a certain amount, you know, to prove that they're down for the crew, or have brought in people like that really show with their memberships that they're, you know, top tier supporters, because in the past we used to get trolled a lot by people when we had an open Discord. So I shut that shit down straight away, and now we just do it. We do it on an invite only basis. Basically, if you show me that you're really down for the nation, you know, I bring those people in straight away. But I'm very selective. Plain and simple. Keeps the trolls out, keeps the family happy. I like to make sure that it's a very nice and pleasant space. Yeah, absolutely. That's like totally a fine goal. So nothing wrong with that. I think that's okay. Yep, there's a lot of folks that are very annoying, and that's why, like I said, we only bring in people that we're 100% sure are, you know, live and die, ride and die for the nation.
My eyes can only watch so much.
There are some people that sort of like they buy their way in for a month, but after that, if they're no longer active or whatever, or they no longer show support, I remove them too later on. I try to keep it just to like the most active crew members, more or less. For skill damage, crowd controlled, extra damage. Ooh. This is Boiling.
Finest quality. Fight
Now
hard,
that I already have two-handed technique, I'll swap over to this and use my sword. Huh. I wish they could get paid to troll. And at least they could use that to troll via donations. But anyway, now in the past, we used to get hit a lot. Because, and I realize now that it's only because I played a game with such a toxic environment. Yeah, I mean, you all know the game. I'm not going to mention its name. We all know it. Okay, no need to say anything further. But yeah, that game was... I'm just glad I dropped it like a bad habit. I actually made a video tonight on my sub account saying that, you know, I'm completely done with that. I'm not even going to post about it on my sub account. I wish everybody well, but, you know, I'm done. Yeah, I've hung up my gloves on that game permanently because waste of my time. Like, I do love the people that I met through it. You know, no regrets there. Those people are some of the best people I know, and they're still supporting me to this very day, but the game itself was just too toxic. So that's a no-no. What is with this skeletal construct, huh? Dude, my like game just lag spiked so hard I couldn't whirlwind. The hell? Oh, not only are there a lot of them, there's gonna be more and more as time goes by. It's crazy, but they just can't, like, no matter how much I try to move on, you know, they're like a disease. They're always there. Always there, always being annoying, always trying to get up in my business. Like, you'd think that after I left, you know, and there's no longer any competition for them or whatever, surely they could just, you know, be like, okay, you know, we're done. It's all good, you know. We'll just focus on our business and making money our way, and we'll leave you to make money your way. But no. I'm gonna tell you why right now. It's because I was making them money by continuing to play the game and keep it alive, but no longer. Fuck it. They can keep the game alive their own damn selves now. I got better focus. Like, genuinely, I cared about the community, but it just, you know, nah. I'll always remember that there was this one guy. He said, oh yeah, I enjoy your content and stuff. It's all drama free. You know, I'm Asian too. And, you know, I respect you and all that. But then like, you can see him commenting on all my hater videos. Like, they literally made videos to hate on me. And he was commenting on all of them about like, oh yeah, you know, Asian robot's gonna be mad, he's a scammer, blah blah blah. I was like, bro, you're Asian, and you're fighting for the people that hate you. Like, what's wrong with you? What's literally like, were you born with a chip on your shoulder that you literally sacrifice your pride just for some likes on the internet? What are they gonna be your best friends or something? Are they like sucking your dick or something? You know, like, yo, it was the sickest situation. I don't like to even talk about the race card, but oh hey, Bold Chieftain, perfect, sweet. See my reward for enduring terribleness. But yeah, it's just sad to know that, you know, people are like that. Like, yo, man, we're literally the same blood here, practically, and you just want to be, you know, like, accepted by a group of people who literally hate you. Like, you know, here's a thumbs up, man. Yeah, it does. I mean, the main hub's been the same for like ever, yo. I don't think the main hub ever changed in 2 years anyway. But yeah, I just wanted to say my goodbyes. Well, that's one way to summarize it. Yeah. But you know, sometimes you gotta say goodbye to an older chapter in your life. So you can make something better. Like I said, I wish them well, you know. They always said the game was better off without me. Good, I'm gone now. So, good luck. I logged in just to shoot that video though, and like the hub was dead. Middle of the day, you know, when people from several different regions should be on. Not dead. Asia region definitely would have been on normally, but not a single soul to be seen there. I was like, lol. Alright. Julio. I guess I'm spending most of my life living in a gangster's paradise. Hail to the king, baby. All right. Yeah, that wasn't worth it. None of this is good. Barbarian doesn't have that, I don't think. Does it? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't think Barbarian has that. If you look under the core skills, they don't seem to have that. Oh, you're talking about the key passive. Yes. I'm using the 135% one that costs me double fury. So yeah, I am using that because it's basically the best choice. Like, you don't really have any other option, because that one, right, effectively makes it so that you're doing damage faster. I mean, with a slight bonus too on top of that. So yeah, although it costs more fury, it basically just front loads my whirlwind damage, which I'm okay with.
Yeah, give it over.
I love that this thing is called Discord Legacy. I'm like, yes. Discord Legacy. Lol. Okay. I shall use the Legacy of Discord.
Now, Leah, there's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Unconstrained? Yeah, I would need to be constantly berserk though, so I'm not using the shouts yet. I may try it out when I get like the shouts up and running, because that to me would be contingent on being able to constantly shout. So yeah, that's where I would probably use it most. Probably. Yeah, I mean, not difficult to do. So possibly later on I may run that, but for now, no. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. But yeah, the Unbridled Rage, I'm mostly using it now because it's just front loading my damage. Less time spent spinning, more time spent on damage. It was okay. Yeah, fair enough. Come on, brown bear. You did. Sure, whatever floats your boat, man. Okay. We got an Uber farm. Gotta get all my Ubers. I think I've got time for one last event before I have to go. Passes so fast, man. But tomorrow morning I'll farm hardcore. I'm gonna get everything I need. Damn, that was fast. Oh yeah, it's just night streams in general were my main streams. I actually never did the mornings in the past, but right now, you know, it's kind of like a make hay while the sun shines kind of dealio. And sun is shining right now on Diablo, so hell yeah. Actually about 2 hours longer. Night streams are about 5 hours, roughly. The morning streams are 3 hours. Well, true, if I do get the snoozies, I do vamoosh a little faster. But thankfully these days I've been pretty good at maintaining that, so I don't have to sweat too much. Somebody's been doing events around my area. You know, I thought to myself, hey, I finished that event so fast, maybe I'll get some extra done. But no, somebody be stealing my event spaces. If I find out who it is, They will be slapped. I'll try for one in Kid Bardu. I gotta do at least one more. $150 ping though, what the hell? Something going wrong here, man. Trying to think, these servers is going wild at this point. Damn. Be stealing my spots. Oh no, I just don't eat after 9 p.m. usually. I have a hot drink or maybe some soup. If I'm in the mood, mostly to heal the throat, but other than that, no, I'm not a snacker. I sometimes, if I really get peckish, will eat after streams, but again, it's very rare. Shit. Who wiped out all the goddamn events? I do eat a carrot. Yeah, I can occasionally eat a carrot. That's true. Not against a carrot much. But, yeah, I try to avoid eating late at night. Because I put on weight really fast, and I know if I eat late at night, that is gonna kill me. Well, at least there's one outside kill shot. Sorry about the wait, guys. Let's kill this last event, and then I am a free man. I shall go rest after this. Demon. Face me. I gotta admit though, the damage is not bad. I never expected the damage to be quite so high, but it's actually pretty alright. Sad for you, Ren. I enjoy the Necro far more. Because Necro is easy. No thought required. Don't forget that. No thought required on the Necro. Point, shoot, and you're done. The Barb does require a bit more management. At least Whirlwind Barb. Hammer of the Ancients, probably not so much, but Whirlwind Barb, definitely. So, yeah. I enjoy both, though. Like, I am keen to try and make this one work, just because I find it interesting. You know, I think it'd be very interesting to try and make this Whirlwind Barb work well. And I know it can. I know it can. I just need a couple of adjustments here, there, everywhere. But once I do, I'm good to go. And of course, once the actual, like, once the actual shouts come online, I'll have to change a lot of this around, passives and stuff like that. But for now, I've got a lot of free room to move around. So Whirlwind gives me a lot more freedom than I had with Hammer. Because I have less requirements here, I guess. Yeah. But mainly my only CC is just a slow. Still, it builds up pretty well on bosses, so I'm not going to complain. And don't know where I'm going to put the rest of my points, though. After I finish off this and max out the maximum fury, I'm kind of stuck. Maybe I'll just chuck them all into thorns for the lulls, you know? So I already got movement speed, chuck them into thorns, imposing presence for additional health. Yeah, could work. Good. Enjoy yourself, Ren. For now, though, I am going to peace out. It is 3 a.m., so thank you all very much for the show. Those who kept the sound on, you've been a wonderful, wonderful audience. We had some good averages today. Kind of fell off toward the end, but that's all right. You know, not every single day is going to be awesome. Tomorrow is a brand new day and a brand new grind. So thank you very much. Yep, I'll play some more Barb in the morning. Hopefully I can roll. Hopefully I can actually roll some decent stuff via the Obols, but we'll see. Well, it was relatively peaceful today, wasn't it, Ren? Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I'll catch y'all in the morning. All right. Good night. Bye-bye.